All right, Jerry.
Yeah, I'm fine.
All right. All right. We're ready. Let's gonna make the group chat.
Okay.
All right. Let's get into this. I'm gonna call. Hey, Jerry.
Hello.
Oh my God. Hi.
Hey,
How are you doing?
Hello.
I'm doing okay. Just sort of chilling at the moment. How are you?
I'm fine. Just you chilling as well. Goobering. How about you, Jerry? How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. Having a good time.
All right. So yeah, me and Jerry read the doc you made, right? And like I said, like I told you, we just want to hear your side of the story. So Jerry, if you want to start.
Mhm.
Um,
Yeah, no, I was just wondering, like, jeez, why did you decide to make that doc?
I made it initially as just a private thing to sort of journal down progress as I keep going to therapy and going to a psychiatrist and whatnot to just sort of have a little memo and like see where things started and where they are now, that sort of thing.
yeah.
Okay.
And I know we already read it, but like, what made you make the doc? Like why did you want to make it in the first place? Besides journaling, right? Like, what were the
Um,
events that led up to it? Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
well, first, it's the whole situation you've heard about with Game Boy and others
Yeah,
regarding grooming behaviors and how do I put it? Gross conduct, I guess. Things I honestly regret to hell and back.
yeah,
But that's part of why I'm getting therapy. Ever since March 30th, I've been like literally a day after it happened. I called my case manager and signed up for uh, like outpatient therapy.
yeah. I've been to outpatient too, but those for like depression shit. It's nice. It really helps a lot. What happened with Game Boy?
With Game Boy,
Mm-hmm.
okay. So just complete and utter honesty here. We were close friends. Um, and one day, believe it was. Hold up, I'll just pull up the doc real quick, actually, because the
Yeah,
information's on there, like the exact dates and everything.
yeah,
I don't. Yeah, I don't want to leave out any detail. Oh, here we go. Okay, March 28th is when it happened. So just to pull up some quotes from it, how do I put it? He had asked me to be his partner, and I should have just walked on site or like said no or something. But stupidly, I agreed.
yeah.
And
And
quite honestly, that
go on.
sorry, I didn't mean to.
No, no,
Okay,
go on.
all right. I was just saying, it led to a lot of hurt, trauma, just all kinds of shit that just isn't worth doing to anyone.
Yeah. Well,
Like
sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you. I did a little
no, no,
ADHD.
you're fine.
Um,
You were saying?
um, so let's put us in your mind at the time. This person, how old are they? 14. Um,
Mhm.
why did you say yes in the first place? Like, what was your state of mind at the time?
I say a amount of time. I'd recently gone through a breakup with one of my exes.
Mm-hmm.
Um, believe it was Spencer Dragon. Uh, I was lonely, desperate, depressed, and I guess that sort of took hold of me and uh, made me lose like sight of just basic judgment and logic.
Yeah. Were you intoxicated or anything like that?
I was actually drinking at the time,
Okay.
though that's no excuse for my actions, regardless.
Yeah, yeah. Drunk drivers still get in prison.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Jerry.
Yeah, no. I'm just listening.
So, um, what like what caused the relationship to end?
Um,
Was it on your part or
there
was it on
was
Game Boy's part?
it was on Game Boy's part. He had a conversation with his friends. I think it was Eggnog and Luna. Found it on Twitter. Um, both of which I was friends with at one point prior to this thing, but they kind of explained to him what was going on, kind of helped him realize that this is wrong, and I should have realized sooner. I was like immensely guilty the whole time that we were in the quote unquote relationship, but I was too cowardly to say anything. I felt like I'd be hurting him and just saying no, and it's wrong because the truth is it hurts even more just being in that.
Yeah. I
Mm.
read in the doc that there were
And
other victims. Can you talk about them too?
one thing I'd
Yeah.
ask is how long did this relationship with Game Boy? How long was that going on? Do you have the time
Rough.
frame in the doc or?
I think it was roughly a week. I don't know if I have the exact time frame in the doc. Actually, hold up. Let me just pull up the doc he made because that has those timestamps on screenshots and everything.
Okay.
Uh, it looks like if I just keep scrolling. Ba, 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 ba. It looks like let's see. If it was March 28th, when it first happened, that means it would have been around April 4th.
Okay. And it ended when?
I believe April 4th is when it ended.
Sorry,
I could be wrong though.
when
I
did it begin? Sorry, that's what I meant.
Oh, it's fine. March 20th, like the day after my 20th birthday.
Okay. Fucking so yeah, the other people, the other
And you
minors. Can you talk about
Mhm.
that? Like, what was their experience with them?
Um. Okay, so let me just pull up the part and document that mentions all of them, so I can like have the names on hand.
Yeah.
Really bad at remembering things.
Oh, same here. Don't worry.
Okay. There we go. Yeah. So I guess let's start with Coco because he's mentioned in my doc as well.
How old?
Um. Um. So Coco the Red Panda. His Twitter username is I think it's Coco underscore the Red Panda. Could be wrong though. Uh, no, Coco underscore Red Panda. Um, there's a link to that. Anyway, I at the time was sort of being how do I put it? I was in a manipulative relationship with a guy who's quite literally a pedophile, and I didn't even realize it until it was too late.
Mm-hmm.
Still no excuse for what I did, but either way, he sort of he had this habit of manipulating everyone in Nepali into thinking that it's okay to date underage people if they're in a different country, and like that couldn't be farther from the truth.
Yeah. People will be like, it's perfectly
Because
legal, but it's not. You know, it's still fucked up.
yeah.
like he
Let
was
me just
dating a
ask, what made you like have this realization of how, terrible it was? Like what made you like realize that all of this is so bad?
um well it was like a day before the call out post happened. I kind of had a moment to just sit, think, and really reflect on it. It just sort of made me realize that a relationship should be between two consenting adults. In this, in the case of someone being an adult, it shouldn't be between an adult and a minor because that's just well, one, immoral, immensely immoral, and two, illegal. Uh, so that realization is what led me to like literally the next day, the same day the call out post came out, calling my case manager and getting therapy set up, and I've been in ever since, like pretty consistently. Bumped up therapy from once a week to now 3 times a week, and then once a week with psychiatrist.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Okay.
with Coco, how old were they?
He was 15
Okay.
at the time.
Okay. So like describe like what happened in that situation.
Um, Well, to be bluntly honest, it was a lot of oddly romantic talk. Nothing really sexual per se.
Any examples of what romantic, what type of like talk? At least just like a general example, right?
Well, I don't have any screenshots because I closed the DM a while back just because of
Yeah.
guilt and everything. But
Yeah.
uh, I remember one time just telling him that like he's a sweetheart, you know.
Yeah. Okay. And you said not really. There was not really any NSFW talk, but was there any to begin with? Because I know romantic talk can lead to NSFW talk.
Yeah, I try to avoid that in general, even with my own partner.
Yeah, but did it
But it
happen?
depends. It did not.
Okay. And then there was another one, right?
Yeah.
And can you?
Um. Sorry, you were saying?
I said, can you describe what happened in that and how old they were?
Um. Okay. If I go back to the doc, the person would have been Fergal.
Okay.
Fergal the Fluff. He was 17 at the time.
Okay.
I could actually get screenshots if you want. He and I are still friends. We like patched things up after everything.
Screenshots would be great, and it's nice that you guys patched it up.
Yeah, like I was surprised, but it's a nice surprise because we can move forward in a healthy way and everything.
Yeah.
All right, here I'll just pull up the old conversation.
Yeah. Might I ask how old is this person?
Fergal, he's 18 right now. He was 17 at the time.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so if I just go to page, let's see, there's a shitload of pages. Here we go.
Did it send?
I'm just getting screenshots right now. The app I
Okay.
use, Green. Yeah, I use this app called Greenshot, so it's a little bit of a pain to, you know,
Yeah. No, you're
get
good.
screenshots.
You're good. Don't worry.
Yeah. All right. This is going to come in two parts because screen resolution's goofy as hell. Here we go.
And were there any NSFW talks with Fergal?
There was a couple instances of ERP, which I do regret. I can get screenshots of that if you want.
Sure. Yes, please.
All right.
Okay. And is that the ERP? Doesn't really seem RPE.
That's the romantic talk.
Okay. Okay.
Here, this is from December. Let me just. There we go. Here's where it starts.
So I have a question, right? In the doc, when you're talking about Game Boy, you said you had a relapse in grooming, right? Um, like what's like I know you're going to therapy, right? But like what's there to like stop you from doing this again, right? There are minors in your server as well. I mean, it very well could happen
Yeah.
again if, you have a lapse in judgment, get drunk, whatever, right? What's stopping you from, doing this again? Because it's
What's been
happened three
stopping me is
times.
just.
Happened three times. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I can see why the feelings there and the concern. To put it simply, my current partner, Jake, his handle on Twitter is it's Gamer Jake.
Okay.
He has been holding me accountable alongside my friends Neurixius, um, Fallout Proto, and um, Kaiser Drakenarch. They've been sort of like I've been openly communicating with them whenever any sort of like thoughts come to mind that are less than moral, and it's been lessening over time because therapy's been helping with it. But
Yeah.
um, the main thing is just you know, making sure, I don't repeat it. Like, they have been, I give them logins to my Discord so they can monitor my DMs and such.
Okay.
And none of that's happened. I haven't DM'd anyone underage in a erotic or romantic context. Like, take this DM with Thunder, for example, right?
Hmm.
This is from today. I was sort of just how do I put it? Like, talking about random shit.
Yeah.
We were talking about this PSP emulator, PPSPP,
Hmm.
and she was trying to figure out how to, get it to work because on her phone, her iPhone, it was lagging and all this other stuff. Turns out the iPhone app's just really bad.
Yeah. Okay. Jerry, you have anything to say?
Oh, that just asks overall, why would you be hanging around? Like I understand that you are in recovery and that's great. Why would you be hanging around or even being in communities with minors? Given that you've had these issues in the past.
I just do my best to avoid interaction with minors when possible, and I'm hardly active in my server anymore, to be honest.
Yeah. But
I mean, besides like
okay.
replying to a couple small things today. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, you're good. I mean, are you in any other servers with minors?
Let's
I mean, it's the
see.
furry
I have a
community.
lot
There's a
of.
lot of them.
Yeah, let's see. Um, Furries on Twitch, Union Park Furs, which is just my local fur group. Um, where the hell is it? The Trash Pit, the Wesky Squad. Though I'll be honest, I'm hardly active in servers in general. I fixate so much on my DMs, it's hard for me to remember to even interact with a server.
You're good on the same way. Fucking Jerry.
Yeah, no, I don't have anything.
Okay. So people have called you a pedophile, right? Um, would you consider yourself a pedophile?
Um, Prior to therapy, I would say so, but at the same time, by definition, a pedophile is sexually attracted to those underage. I don't consider myself sexually attracted. It's more like I have very little self control, or had very little self control, I should say.
Yeah,
Um,
same here, right? I'm an ex-drug addict, right? And I have really bad self-control too, but I've never really done this type of thing. It takes a certain type of person with certain interests and likes, right? I'm not judging anything, right?
yeah.
To
Oh no, I understand.
do these type of things with minors multiple times. So
Mhm.
like, and I know
It's more
therapy
of like
might,
a
yeah, go on.
it's a moral issue. It's kind of like it, morally speaking, at least from my perspective, most people would just be disgusted by those acts.
Mhm.
That's just my point of view. I'm sorry to use offensive words like
Oh no,
that, but
you're fine.
it's a thing that like the question that really a lot of people question is someone that is morally not morally disgusted by those acts. Is that something that concerns a lot of people?
Yeah. And like I know you say you're not sexually attracted to children, right? But then why even start a relationship with them in the first place? Because this has happened multiple times, right? It could just be that see maybe you are a pedophile and fucking you're trying to recover, right? I've heard of recovering pedophiles and no contact, right? Would you consider yourself
Mhm.
that?
I mean, I suppose that aligns pretty well. A lot of it really is just lack of morals, or a prior lack of morals, which stems from that poly I mentioned before, where the person who was like, the main person in poly, also my boyfriend at the time, he was a pedophile, and as far as I'm aware, he still is.
Yeah.
Because right now he's in a closed poly. Um, I tried to deter him away from it, but it's just it's a bad idea, just in general.
Well, yeah. You don't want to hurt children.
Yeah, God no. I already have, and I feel fucking awful for it.
Yeah.
So
So
I just have a question with this. Like you said, you had weak morals. So like what might I ask? Are you and I'm not exactly informed in the correct verbiage. Maybe some form of like a psychopath or something to where you don't feel the same convictions against things that most people would?
I don't know about psychopath, but at the same time, it feels like to an extent I might be leaning on that side of things, and hopefully therapy helps with that. I can probably have an assessment done and address it.
Yeah.
I have a question. Were you aware of the doc being made before it was made, or did it was just kind of sprung?
The
Like the
the
Game Boy,
the Game Boy,
yeah.
yeah. I was not aware of it. I was aware of one that, and this is linked in my doc too. It's called Omari's Disgusting Acts.
Hmm.
Um, that was made by Cozy and a friend of hers. Cozy as in TechieMaster7 on Twitter. Um, I was aware of that one because she DM'd me about it. But the Game Boy doc I was not aware of, but I wasn't exactly mad when either of those docs came out either. I mean, when someone does something wrong, it's important to like talk about it and make sure to address it.
So were
And I
those? Sorry, before, go ahead.
mhm. No, you're fine. I interrupted you.
Okay. So before the doc was made, was there already people calling you out on Twitter before the doc itself?
The Game Boy doc
The
or the
Game Boy
other
doc.
one?
The Game Boy doc.
I think there. I don't think there was any instances of it before the Game Boy doc for that particular thing.
Okay.
I could be wrong. I
Yeah.
I just haven't checked actively.
Yeah, you're good. So you said you got therapy the night before the Game Boy doc was released. So like um how do I put this? Were you aware of something that might happen? Because like it's very convenient, right? In like an outside point of view that you were going therapy like
Statistically,
yeah, like right
yeah.
before the doc was made, and some people could see it as just you trying to um like play it off as I'm getting help, but because the doc is made, right? Not because you genuinely want to.
Yeah, I mean, the therapy was because I genuinely wanted to. I didn't want to just brush it off. I know it's not something that can be brushed off because it's very immoral. It's illegal. Hell, I've been investigated by police on multiple occasions because of that particular thing. And it's part of why I had to move into the home I'm currently in because I got evicted by family as a result
Okay.
of that.
Now, might I ask, and this is slightly, unless Fire would like to expand on that, I have another thing.
Well, I just
Mhm.
want to know what the why they're investigating you, right?
They were investigating it because this account, I think it was Hate All Zoos on Twitter, Joel being one of the owners of the account, uh, they submitted a report to CyberTips with evidence from that doc, and that was enough for them to, come out to my home address at the time and do an investigation. And that very same day is when I was kicked out and basically moved all in this span of like, what was it, 6 hours? 6 hours of rushed packing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So did you ever send any like nudes to these children?
Not that I recall. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I do not remember sending anything like that.
Okay. Jerry, you're gonna say something.
Oh, I was just gonna ask. So one thing I read was that you had been interested at one point in Cub. Is that still a is that what, can you explain more on that? Cuz that's something I'd like to was just wondering about.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a huge topic for the first talk was the past interest in Cub, but um, what a lot of people didn't quite understand when I tried to explain it. I think I just worded it poorly. I was into Cub when I was a minor myself. I haven't looked at it since I was 17.
Okay. It was stated that you have thoughts about Cub though.
Yeah, that is true. I did at one point think about looking at it just because I, it's not even the material. It's the art style itself that's what I guess caused the interest to like the thought. But
should be
what I did
fair
is just
though,
kind of
the art style is depicting children, you know? That's what the whole art style is
yeah,
about, is the children infantize characters into looking like children.
yeah. It's
Yeah.
still very very gross, no matter how you slice it. Like I'm not going to deny that it's disgusting. It absolutely is. And there's a reason I have it blocked on my firewall and on E621 itself, because there's a blacklist on the website.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
So
Yeah.
that blacklist is, I think, the main thing that's kind of helped me not look at it. And I don't want to again anyway. It's just not. It's not appealing anymore.
Was there like a change that happened to like make it not appeal anymore?
Does-
Just sort
And
of
one,
coming to. Mhm,
oh,
sorry.
sorry. You no, you continue. You continue.
It's okay. I interrupted you. You were like just starting to speak when I was.
No, no. I'd like you finish what you're saying.
Oh, I don't even remember what it was, to be blunt.
Oh, okay. Well, one thing I'd say is you said the art is disgusting, but you said you had previous interest in it. Like
Mm.
it's kind like do you find the art disgusting, or are you stating that it is objectively disgusting? Like, do you personally find cub art disgusting, like in your personal view? Which again,
Making,
no judgment here. Like whatever you
yeah,
say.
I'd rather be honest about things than not.
Yeah.
So in full honesty, I've just sort of had time to reflect on it and kind of come to the realization that it's not only objectively disgusting, but it's disgusting to me as well. It's like
Okay.
both at once to an extent.
Okay.
So,
But I just
sorry,
asked,
go
like,
on.
what about other like kind of objectionable content, like feral art and other things? Have you ever had interest in any of those?
Sorry, I had a like doze off moment for a second. What'd you say?
Oh, I was just asking, like, about like other types of you know, more questionable art, for example, like feral or other similar types like that. Have you ever had interest in any of those types of categories?
No, my ex Sevi Redford was interested in it, but I never found it interesting myself. I always try to tell him, please don't send me this. This is kind of gross. I mean, there's animals being depicted here, basically. And
Oh,
he, if I remember correctly, is a recovering zoo and pedophile. So in a similar boat to me, I guess. Except I'm not a zoophile. Never have been. Never will be.
Yeah, just a recovering
okay.
pedophile. Okay. And about that point, right? Like you can be a recovering pedophile, right? But you're still a pedophile. I'm a drug addict, right? But I haven't used in about like a while, right? But I'm still a drug addict, even though I'm trying to receive help for it. Deep down, I'm
Mhm.
still always going to be a drug addict, and I feel like that also applies to pedophilia, right? So no matter how much therapy you get, these thoughts can come back. Like I have the thought of relapsing every fucking day, but like no matter how much therapy I get, no matter how much I do, right, I'm always gonna have that thought to relapse. So even if I have Jerry to help me not relapse, I have my boyfriend to help me not relapse. Um, but if that all goes away, right, I am more than gonna probably relapse. What's like on your own end besides therapy? What's stopping you from hurting another child?
Well, it's this one very simple thing: family. My family, because I have a younger brother who's about 4 years old, and I want to be able to spend time with him, like make memories and crap, but I don't want to do it until I know I'm in a better place. And I also don't want to disappoint my family by doing this shit yet again.
Yeah, and
Okay.
how did your family find out?
So someone had doxed me and like released my phone number, and through my phone number, they were able to find my mom's number because it's like a digit off,
Mm-hmm.
and they sent her doc over text message. I'd actually just gotten home from a mental health facility. Um, not when the doc was coming out that time, like the Game Boy
Yeah.
doc, but the other time I was in there because of self harm related reasons.
Mm-hmm.
for what was it, 5 days,
That's a
something like
short.
that.
That's a short stay. When I'm in there, I'm usually in there for like about a week or two.
Yeah.
Um, but like what on your end, right? Not familial, but like because if you didn't have a family, you'd probably do this again by your own admission, right? Because you said like it's my friends that help me stop, it's my family that helps me stop, the therapy that helps me stop. These are all outside forces, but I don't see anything coming from your end that's going to help you stop. So like if all those go away, right? Like what are the chances that you're going to do this again?
I'll be honest, because I also have my friends holding me accountable, like, and they only gave me like one more chance, so I'd rather not disappoint them. I'd rather not hurt anyone again. Just
So I'd just ask, like, if
Mhm.
you were like, let's say hypothetically, you were just in an isolated situation with someone that was like a very young child, right? Like for a long period of time. Let's say like you're just in this existing like room. There's no one will ever find out, right? Like let's say, you're just like there's no way anyone will find out. Do you genuinely believe that you would or wouldn't do anything with that child?
um, I would rather
And
not
and
do it.
remember, this is judgment free zone. You can say whatever you'd like.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, it's a nice change of pace for sure compared to the usual death threats and crap.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's besides the point. No, I'd really rather not do anything like that.
But yeah, there's the
Okay.
difference between would rather not do, like you wouldn't want to do it right now, but like let's say in the moment, right, you're feeling horny or something, and there's just a child and nobody else would find out. Like, how do you expect us to believe that you won't do this, right? Because I mean, like
Well,
if nobody finds out, nothing comes of it, right? Nobody at all, no family, no friends, nobody will ever know what's stopping you because you've told us that like all these external forces are stopping you from committing these acts again. But if you didn't have any of those, what's stopping you in this hypothetical situation from doing this with someone that age?
well, I'm be honest. Um, I don't think I'd be willing to do that because, well, I just don't find actual sexual attraction in the underage. I think that's strange. I still ERP, of course, but like that doesn't change the fact I don't see genuine attraction
Yeah,
like that.
yeah, of course, of course.
You said
But
you've had these
But like
thoughts.
let's
Sorry.
say let's say okay, because that's a great example. But like let's say you were just in a room and like the only person you could talk to was someone like and I mean like on Discord, let's say sexually, right? The only
mhm.
person you could talk to was say a child. In that scenario, right? Again, no one could prove anything. There was no like, there's no way anyone could find out. Um, do you still feel the same way?
um, about what? Sorry, my mind slipped for a moment. I'm sorry.
Like okay, let's say as I said, is like you're in just you in your room. No one could ever find out. Like it's a secure connection. It's impossible for anyone to like figure out you've done this. And like there's someone that is a minor, an underage child, right, on the other end of like a Discord call, and like you're just existing there for a week, like or a month or whatever, a long time, let's say. Like, do you feel that you would confidently just be able to just resist the urge to sexually talk to that person over that platform if no
I
one would ever find out?
I believe so. I've been sort of trying to do better at watching what I say before I say it, keeping in mind the person's age, their pronouns, everything.
Okay.
Okay.
So you
Like with
said
my
you've
friends who are adults.
you said
Sorry.
you've had thoughts about like this type of thing, right? You have no sexual attraction, but you have thoughts. What do these thoughts entail? Like, if it's not a
Well,
sexual thing, then like, what are these thoughts then?
I guess the thoughts are less about doing anything like that. It's more about just what I've already done.
What do you mean?
So, like um, the grooming stuff. That I think about the past stuff a lot, and I'm like reflecting on it pretty much daily.
No, but you said you've had like urges to do this thing again, right? Like
Oh, urges, yeah.
yeah, what do those urges entail, right?
Just how do I put it? I guess just talking, same as the last time, but I'd really rather not. I'm trying my best to fight off these urges, and as stupid as it's gonna sound, I have some really like unhealthy coping mechanisms to get me to stop. Like self harm's one of them.
Yeah.
Is it kind of like, let's say you're someone that has an eating disorder, right? And like you're full, but like you really want to keep eating. Is that how you describe it? Is like you really don't want to eat, but you have like the feeling that you want to eat? Is that
Yeah, I also have an eating disorder, so I know the feeling all too well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I tend to overeat whenever I get stressed.
Yeah.
But like is it that type of feeling? What like was that how you'd say like describe it?
I think that sounds fairly accurate. The one thing I will add is that, like I mentioned before, to self harm. Whenever I get one of these urges, and I don't mean to like be offensive because I know it can be a sensitive topic to some, but I grab my knife and I usually like cut my arm or something to just focus more on the pain rather than the thoughts.
No, and I get that, right? I have hundreds of scars all over my body. But fucking like I just it's something that doesn't really sit well with me, right? Is because if like all of your support systems go away, right? Let's say for like, just people cut content because that's what they do, right? And like
Mhm.
if all this thing goes away and you're still in your server with minors and other servers with minors, like there's really not much stopping you from doing this again, is there? Without any outside help, right?
It's true, but at the same time, like I'm not trying to deflect or anything. I'm just
Yeah, I
uh
understand. It's
like
just like the main thing with me is because I'm just thinking from that analogy is like it is one thing to say, right? Because it is a terrible thing, and I'm glad you're very aware of that. It's just like from the outside in, like from what I've experienced, like I personally have had situations where I've had eating, problems. Is it's like I can say it, right? And maybe, for I have it like it's like a timer almost.
Yeah.
And I think after a certain point, something it just that's how it really looks and sounds, at least to me. Maybe I'm wrong, but it just seems, at least personally to me, and I'm not trying to like disrespect you or anything, but it seems very unlikely to me that you like, because again, you say you have had these urges, you've had all this, and we understand that, and that's, you can't help that, but like it's very difficult for me personally to see that you would be able to completely resist these urges for, just completely, if there was no actual reason to stop you.
Yeah.
it's fair. I can definitely understand the perspective of how from the outside it looks like a risk waiting to happen.
And
Yeah.
But
that's like so you're surrounded by a lot of children and servers and DMs, right? Like
mhm,
that's like me being surrounded like with a bunch of hardcore substances and like saying like, "Oh, I'm not going to do it." Like I'm going to fucking do it, you know? I'm going to fucking relapse. If I'm surrounded by my drugs, right? And like me saying that I'm gonna stop using drugs, it doesn't really mean anything when the urges come and like the thought about doing it to get high again comes, right? I'm gonna fucking do it. No matter how much
Hmm.
therapy I have, no matter how much help, I'm gonna fucking do it. Especially if no one else sees, like fuck yeah, I'd get high again. So like I just don't like that's why I don't surround myself with substances and I don't understand why you surround yourself with minors that possibly you can groom. Like the self-control, we both have bad self-control
Yeah.
issues. That's why I try to keep drugs away from me as far as possible. And it's just it strikes me as odd that you don't do the same with children.
Yeah, and I just might ask, like, genuinely, why even risk it, right? Because, like, again, stuff happens. Maybe, something's happening and you just lose the ability to control yourself. Why would you, and again, nothing against you, but why would you even have the risk of having children around,
it's a very fair point. The only, like, I guess the major reason just behind why I'm still trying to be around these people, even though I have very fucked up past regarding them, um, or just minors in general, not those people in particular. Uh, I guess all in all, it just comes down to trying to take what I learned in therapy. Like, they've given me some exercises to do to exercise self control and to sort of distract the mind whenever there's like an urge.
Hmm.
It's a matter of just building up this immunity to the point where the urges just don't strike anymore.
Yeah, I get that, right? But that's like if I were to just put like a pound of cocaine on my desk and then be like, I'm gonna put this pound of cocaine on my desk and I'm gonna use it as a way to not use cocaine. I mean, like you can see how that kind of sounds silly, right? Because obviously, one's a drug addict, always a drug addict, one's a pedophile, always a pedophile. Like it's kind of irresponsible for me to put that situation there to begin with. If I can just throw that pound of cocaine away, like why keep it in the room in the first place? I think the best way to stop these urges is like to not surround yourself with what causes the urges in the first place.
Yeah, because like I'm sure you have a lot of adult people in your life that you could talk to. It just doesn't really look good. Even if, of course, everything's completely peachy, but like, it's really just not a good look for someone that has had the issues that you've had to be around children. Like on Discord, especially because again, like that's where all of this previously happened, and like and I do get you do have this whole support system, but it doesn't seem like a very good decision to be surrounding yourself with that. Seem like, for your therapy, it seems like it might be a bad idea because it might reinstate those urges.
Yeah.
That's a fair point. I've just been noticing the urges sort of lessening lately, like
Mm, I
a
get that,
lot, which
right? I
is,
get that, right? But
yeah,
I sorry I interrupt a lot, guys. ADHD.
you're
But
fine.
fucking I've noticed the urges to relapse on drugs, right? It'll wane, it'll go up and down and up and down. It's not a constant. I want to fucking get high on the hardest stimulants possible all the fucking time. It's like I don't want to use right now, and then I'll have an urge to use, and then it'll be like a crippling fucking desire to just go out and buy a fucking, like $200 worth of coke, like fucking. It's not like these urges are just gonna go down on a steady decline. It's gonna be a up and down thing for probably the rest of your life, even with therapy. Like I've received therapy, right, and I've been to rehab too, and it didn't really get rid of all of my urges to use, right? And it did for a little, and then it went back up, and then I learned to take it down myself, right? And then it goes back up naturally. It's an up and down type of thing. I mean, like, don't kid yourself. This thing's not going to go away. So like I don't understand why you would like surround yourself with any children, just like how I would surround myself with any cocaine or meth or anything like that. If I really want to quit, then I'm just not going to surround myself with any substances. And if you really want to quit, then I don't understand why you would surround yourself with any minors.
I get the perspective, honestly.
It's
Um,
incredibly irresponsible.
Understandable.
It's
Um,
like you're using these minors as like a test for you, like not to do it. Like Gandhi, right? He would put a bunch of like naked women just so he wouldn't have sex with them. It's very irresponsible. It's still not right.
Yeah. And I just ask, like, why wouldn't you cut these people out of your life given, your history?
well, I guess it just boils down to my own desire to completely kill these urges, just be able to build up a full like immunity to shit. Like, I know it's very unlikely.
It's damn near impossible. I mean, there's been no clinical proven study to completely rid someone of pedophilic thoughts. Like
Yeah,
it's not gonna go away, hun. It's not. Just like how my drug addiction is probably never gonna go away for the rest of my life. Your desires to do these things with children aren't gonna go away at all either. And so that's why it's
And
best to just kind of cut contact from all children. Just like it's good to cut contact with all drug dealers and shit like that for me. And it strikes me as kind of like a red flag, maybe like a pink flag because it's a little lighter, that you would surround yourself with these people to begin with, and then try to get contact with, like you said, like you want to become friends with Game Boy if given the chance again, if he would like forgive you, right? I mean, like it's best just to cut off all these things to begin with and not have any desires to like reinstate contact with the people you've hurt and people you can potentially hurt, because like that's like if I cut off my Coke plug, right, and then I added them back later just to be friends with them, like obviously like that's not really how it's gonna go.
and I would say is maybe this might totally be offbeat, but maybe this is like in some way playing into your urges in a non-sexual way. Maybe it's a non-sexual attraction to being around minors, which overall, again, let's say in a year's time, maybe things, because things sound like they're going great now, but what about in a year's time? Like, what if, all your support, like something happens and you don't have the support you currently have? That could leave you in a very bad situation in the future.
Yeah,
Uh,
if I was at sorry.
yeah, yeah, that was just my, is it just, is like the way I see it, right, is you're doing great now, but let's say, again, something happens and then you're not doing so great. It, it is very probable that, being around all of these children, because again, right now nothing's happening, but in the future different circumstances might play, and it's very probable in my mind that something, could realistically happen again. And it's just, it doesn't seem like there's any benefit to being around these people, especially in this community.
That's fair.
Okay, mom.
And
Go on.
yeah, just I personally don't associate with anyone that's under 18. And I've never had these issues because of the main reason being is they could, again, given, especially given your history, like anyone could just, if they didn't want to, they could make up a story, and it'd be very difficult for, you to even make any sort of convincing argument that they're lying, or, overall it's just not a good idea. And especially because, like, if something did happen again, like, you know that is not something that we want to have happen.
I don't want it to happen again either. The main benefit I've noticed in having these people around is just in a weird way, it's kind of helped me build up self control. Like there's never gonna be a case where it's completely gone. That's just not how life works. But I think over time it's more about I guess building up like a mental immunity to all the urges and shit.
But then that goes back to my point, right? Like yeah, I
Mhm.
could keep like a bunch of meth and cocaine on my desk, right? But like, and I can use it as a way to stop the urges, right? But like, what's stopping me from slipping up on a really bad day, or like if I get drunk, right? What's stopping me from just being, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna relapse. You know, who cares, right? Because like if I relapse, I have a lot of people to disappoint. But like, and on another point, right? I could probably just hide my addiction from other people. What's to say you won't hide this from other people too? I mean, you could always create a Discord alt. You could always create other Twitters, shit like that, right? Like, what's stopping you from doing this again? Because like having children around to like solely to resist urges is kind of fucked up. You should just not contact them at all.
That's fair. I mean, to put in perspective, the people I am in contact with are just friends. Nothing
Yeah,
more than
but
that.
Game Boy was just a friend too.
True.
And like
I
what's to
guess it
say like
was.
maybe you don't like initiate it, right? But what if they start to initiate? Like Game Boy asked you to be their partner, right? Like what's stopping like what's stopping you if someone comes to you about it? Like if some minor started acting in a way towards you. Like, are you
If that
positive
happens,
that you're gonna be able to resist that? Maybe on a bad day, maybe not now, but in a year from now, 2 years from now, 10 years from now.
if that happens again, I already have like a pledge written down, something to sort of keep in mind with these things. Um, Basically, if it were to happen again, like if anyone were to ask me that again, right? I would just block on site. Like no hesitation, no bullshit, no beating around the bush. Just block and move on. Focus on other things like reading, or even just take a break from Discord for a bit. Like I've been taking a break from Twitter for close to 4 days now.
Yeah, but like that's the thing though. That's what you say right now, and I believe that you might not do it in the moment, right? But let's like
Mhm.
if someone was selling Xanax were to come to me and then be like, "Hey, you want to buy some Xanax?" Yeah, I'll not contact them for a while, but let's say 6 months down the road, I've had a really shitty day. I'm fucking freaking out. Of course, I'm gonna buy that fucking Xanax. No matter how much therapy I get, no matter how many times I go to rehab, no matter what I do, no matter whether I risk a friendship with Jerry or my boyfriend or other people, right? I'm still gonna want to fall on that urge to relapse like, and like, I don't want to hurt my friends, right? But I'm a drug addict. That's what's gonna happen, you know? Like, it just it's
Yeah.
like it's like it's not comparable, right? But it's still kind of a good comparison because like it's not there's no really stopping you from doing this again 6 months down the line. And
And
that goes
overall,
sorry.
overall probable likelihood is it's very unlikely recovery is going to go 100% perfect. It never does in almost any situation. It's statistically impossible. So, like that's the main concern is that the access to the thing. And I totally understand that, and right now I can see from your perspective is okay, I'm doing really well. And this is helping me improve my ability. But at the end of the day, it's kind of like you in a way you're putting, bullets in the gun is like you're setting up yourself to be able to fail instead of making yourself such that what if you just did never interacted with minors online again? Then it wouldn't really matter if you had the urges or not at all. Wouldn't matter how intense they are if you're just not around children. Period. And I feel like just overall, like the best way to avoid pregnancy is abstinence. And
But then that's why abstinence fails because they're surrounded by sexual material and then they go have sex, right? But if you're just not surrounded by anything sexual, of course abstinence is going to work. And that's the thing, right? Like, why surround yourself with this stuff in the first place? From someone's point of view, right? They could just see this as you using children to stop talking to children. It sounds a bit silly, don't you think?
Maybe it's a little silly, but um, God, how do I even put it? uh, I guess it's like fighting fire with fire.
That just makes a bigger fire.
Exactly. The one thing I've noticed though, with fighting fire and such, uh, it can make a bigger fire, but that same fire can also die down over time. I mean, that's just fire in general. Eventually, it dims to a point where there's nothing left but a puff of smoke.
Yeah, but why
but
not just
I
like
would say
water,
that
Like,
I mean, if something happens again, it's not just a mistake. It is a federal offense if something like this happens again.
yeah.
I mean,
It's not like a
like
whoopsie daisy. It's something that's been a habit, you know?
Yeah, I'd rather not commit a federal offense, by any means. So I've been trying to uh take steps to make sure it doesn't happen. Because I'm gonna be blunt. Like you've seen the doc, you know how I feel about this whole situation. I have no legitimate desire to do this again. It was fucked up. It was immoral, and it was illegal. but there's nothing that makes it right in any capacity. There's nothing right about it. It's just pure, like, disgusting behavior.
But
Okay.
it's disgusting
Now,
behavior with. Sorry, go on, Jerry.
I would just ask, is this on a separate note? Is you've stated these very objectionable things that your previous partners have done. The something I've noticed is like how many, might I ask, how many different partners have you had? And also on top of that, like how many of them have been non problematic in what they were attracted to?
Um, I think I lost count at this point. I've had a lot of partners in my life just because I was very stupid at one point in my life and hopping from relationship to relationship. I was like 18 at the time. Just desperation, loneliness, and
Okay.
struggling to commit. Uh, as for how many problematic people, uh, just just my ex Sevi and then Wolfling 115. I'll send you his Twitter right now.
Okay.
How do you come into
No, he's not
contact
very.
with these people? Like I've never like unintentionally met a zoophile or pedophile that I know of. The only ones that I have seen are people I don't really want to associate. And like when did they make this apparent? And why were you okay with staying with them at the time when they had these things, right? If I found out someone I was dating was a pedophile or a zoophile, I would just straight up cut contact, no matter how they feel, because they hurt people and they hurt animals. Like, why would you stay with him at the time, and how did you come into contact with these people? I mean, like, it seems a bit odd.
Fair. I guess when it comes down to why I stayed with them at times, I naively thought that things would get better for them and their whole urges and shit and behaviors would just die down and and I was young and that it's naive to believe that in their case when they had already been doing this for quite a long time, that they would just stop, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but don't you think it's also naive to believe that you're gonna stop too?
It is a little naive, I won't deny that, but I mean, there's also not exactly any reason why I shouldn't try to just be a better person. You know what I mean?
Well, of
Like I
course,
just
right? Like, it's always good to try to be a better person, but like I have an eating disorder as well, and like, I've recovered and I've relapsed and I've recovered and I've relapsed. Same with self-harm. It seems a lot of things, right? Like the urge is always going to be there, and that's why I don't surround myself with things that are gonna cause me to relapse in those things. And I just don't like that you're also surrounding yourself with fucking children. I mean, you know what I mean? Like it almost seems like you're trying to use them to stop, grooming them. It's not really a good way of going about things. Like Jerry said, the best way to stop people from having sex is abstinence, and to clear any of your surroundings with like sexual shit, right? Like, and it's it just comes off as extremely irresponsible that you would surround yourself with children. And you stated that you still do have these urges and you go to your friends to stop it. But like, I don't get it.
I understand the concern. Honestly, I'm not really sure what to say. I mean, there's a lot I could say, but
Well, say it. I mean,
well, I guess it's just I'm not necessarily using them. I guess it comes off that way, but it's more like just having some sort of support system to sort of how do I put it? Fuck, words are hard. Uh, I guess at the end of the day, it's it's a mixture of trying to regain the sense of self control while also making it clear that if they feel uncomfortable at any point in time, they can just block me. Like I've made that clear on numerous occasions. If I ever say anything that makes someone uncomfortable, please block me. Um, so it's really just at this point, I'm trying my best to keep a closer eye on what I say. Like I usually just think before typing at this point, even when I'm in a shit place of mind or mood, I just sort of sit and think before typing. It's like when you're talking to someone in conversation, right? Like if you were talking to like your mom, for example, right? You wouldn't just spout random slurs and shit like you could with your friends, but I'm not saying you would. I'm just saying, like, in general, people tend to do that with their friends. I personally don't see anything other than, like, the F slur.
Yeah.
But that's just because, and I'm trying to cut down on that, too, because it is an inappropriate word to an extent.
But like you
Yeah.
say, these people could just block you, right? When you like, if you do act a certain way, right? Including children. But it shouldn't really be up to the children to stop what you're doing.
It's true. It is ultimately my responsibility. And I'm trying to still be responsible at the same time by just sort of monitoring my own behavior and making sure that before I do anything, take any steps at all, sit for a moment, think, and try to evaluate whether or not this is a good idea, you know?
Mm.
So, I just honestly, right? I think the best course of action for you to never hurt a child again is to never talk to a child again. And I think that's like the main thing. Like I'm pretty sure therapists also say that with like people who also have pedophilic tendencies and are pedophiles, like you know, like 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 I don't think your therapist would be very chill with you coming to them and saying, "Hey, I'm talking to minors, but don't worry, I'm not gonna say anything sexual to them." Like, you think they're gonna believe that?
Because it looks very bad. I mean, like, you- it is very bad. It's just the it's a very bad, poor judgment decision to be essentially just defending being friends with these people. There's essentially no benefit, and the only thing that it really does is, well, yes, it does validate your improvements in your therapy. It also goes from the therapy being a personal thing to keep you personally feeling good, to if you slip up, you will go to fed, it's not just an accident, it's not just a failure of, you completing your therapy, it's a federal offense. It's very, very bad. And again, your choice to still associate and talk to these people, even if you are being completely regulated. I mean, it could very easily, you know something could very easily happen, and it's just a very concerning look.
I can definitely understand the concern, especially from, the outside looking in sort of perspective. It it definitely doesn't look good or anything like that. But at the same time, I guess the only reason that I'm still associating with these people is just 'cause I feel like I can avoid any sort of immoral or wrong interactions just through motivation. Plus, I have work distracting me 9 times out of 10. Uh, but point being, as possible as it is for something to happen, I don't think I'm willing to let that happen. I have so many people that I've promised I would do better and not do these things again, and I'd really rather not disappoint them. Like people like Coney, Shreds, people like that who I mentioned in my doc. Um, I don't want to disappoint them or let them down. I already have let them down plenty enough, and I hate the feeling that hurting people gives. It's not a good feeling. It's a mutual distress, and well, it just leaves you feeling empty afterwards because when you hurt someone, you're also hurting yourself to an extent, and they get the brunt of it, which is the worst part. No one deserves hurt. It doesn't matter who they are, how old they are. No one deserves to be hurt. I just want to be like at the end of the day. I don't care about being popular, or famous, or any of that crap. I among all this drama and darkness in fandom, I just want to eventually, like, probably long after therapy, just be someone that people in the fandom can look up to. Be like, my idols from when I was a kid and a furry, and just kind of be an inspiration to people. I just want to shine a bright light in a community that's constantly filled with drama and despair, and it's hard to see past it sometimes because just the sheer extent of it. I mean, you have people getting called out as pedophiles and zoophiles left and right, and then people getting called out for doing awful shit like, you know, making fun of disabled people, for example, or making fun of homeless. I've seen stuff like that going around, and I'm like,
Oh, the trolley
it's
girl, the one who's like pointing at the fucking
yeah.
yeah. I made that into a meme, but fucking. But yeah, go on.
Well, the only other thing I really have to say in that, oh, okay, that's awesome. But yeah, the only other thing I have to say in that regard, about that matter of just wanting to be an inspiration to people and to be a good person that anyone can look up to. Like, I've heard people I look up to, like Cozy, for example, and that hurts a lot. I'm not even gonna lie. But that's beyond the point. The point is, there's so much animosity in the fandom these days. It feels like ever since the Kiro incident back in 2018, and mind you, I knew him prior to the doc coming out. I didn't know he did these things. I felt fucking awful when I found out. I blocked him everywhere. I had him on Telegram at the time. Uh, Needless to say, I imagine a lot of how I felt when I found out about Kiro stuff is how everyone else feels finding out about what I did. It's this sort of disappointment, feeling of betrayal that really leaves a mark that shouldn't be there in the first place.
Hasn't
And I would
Kiro
just say
also
though,
had
like
sorry?
the mark also could be like federal life in prison, like it, again, this is not like a moral issue. This is it's not only a moral issue, I should say. It's a criminal issue. I mean, again, this is like one of the most legally speaking heinous crimes you can commit, second only to say murder,
Mm-hmm.
it isn't something that, like, let's say, something happens. It's not just something that is a disappointment. It's a federal offense. It's really not at all something that, should even be like made possible, if at all preventable. And I think in this situation it's very easily preventable. It's just like I just see no reason why it would in any way be like. I understand the point of, it's like you want to be able to control your urges, but your urges wouldn't matter if you weren't around children.
Yeah.
So you instead of having to work on, all of this, which you still would have to do, you still have to work on them. It wouldn't be working against the tide. You could work at, you wouldn't be working, and if you mess up working, it ruins your life. And it ruins a child's,
Life as
mental.
well.
It could really affect, and ruin a child's life. Yeah. And it's just very, very, very irresponsible to keep being around these people given your previous tendencies. And it does, and I'm not trying to insult you, I'm not trying to degrade you, but it's just, you being around them is not. It's clear that there's some sort of motivation, and this is how it looks: is there's some sort of motivation you have to want to be around these children for whatever reason, and that's really what it looks like, at least from my point of view. And it's just really not a good look or a good idea for you.
That's fair. Um, I guess to an extent there kind of is a motivation. It's not anything malicious or anything like that. It's just more so self motivation to kind of, how do I put it? Uh, Not commit a fucking federal offense, preferably.
Or to permanently damage a child's psyche.
Yeah, that's the more important thing here overall. I'd rather not damage anyone, child or not, because damaging someone, in my view, it's like it, it leaves you with a scar too, but it's not as big as the scar they have. Like it leaves you with this feeling of overwhelming guilt and remorse. It's just it stings. I think worse than not the pain they feel, to be clear, but just any other kind of pain. Like you can say something mean to someone and they can forgive you in a couple days sometimes, but when you say something that's permanently damaging to someone's mental and even physical state at times, it's just it's not worth it. It's not worth hurting anyone. I don't want to go around just hurting people. Like I don't take any pleasure in that whatsoever. I find it deeply disappointing that I've hurt people in the past, and a lot of people. Like God,
Yeah, so you stated previously that it isn't a sexual attraction to these children, but then like what is it? Like is it a power thing? Like what is this? Like if it's not a sexual attraction to children, then what is it, you know? Like make it make sense cuz like it seems a bit odd that you would talk sexually to a minor, right? Multiple, and then have urges and have looked at cub art, which is basically child porn drawn, right? It's like lolly of the furry fandom. Like if it's not a sexual attraction, then can you help me understand what it is? Because like a lot of like the reason a lot of pedophiles molest children is not because they're sexually attracted to children. It's more of a fucking power thing.
And I would say is like, you seem very nice. It's not exactly like you can't find people that are over 18. It's not like, like a lot of situations, it's not defensible in any way, but that is like why. But in your situation, it's very clear that you seem to be quite a popular person. So I just what drew you specifically to have engaged in that way with specifically children when it seems that like there is no reason, like that seems like a almost an active choice to have
Yeah.
chosen that.
Because like if you have no sexual attraction towards these children, then why not just do it with an adult? You know, it kind of seems from someone else's point of view, right, outside looking in, that if you had the ability, because it's a fucking furry fan, you can ERP with anyone, right? Like you have the ability to ERP at the time, right, with someone over the age of 18, but you still chose to do it with someone under the age of 18.
yeah, and like ever since then, I haven't done an ERP with a minor. I've only done ERPs like since then. Of course, I'm not going to deny it happened because that would be deeply wrong to just deflect and act like it didn't happen when it definitely did, and it was fucked beyond belief. I've only ERP'd with my closest friends who are actually older than me. Like my oldest friend, for example, is roughly 50 years old.
Okay. So like at the time this happened, I'm sure you're friends with them at the time too. Why ERP with Game Boy and not this 50-year-old or whatever, you know? Like it
Yeah,
seems like a conscious choice that you made because you were attracted to this person and like what they are at the time. So is it a sexual attraction or is it not?
it's not a sexual attraction. The best way I can put it is any time that this exact thing has happened, it was either under the influence of alcohol, which doesn't excuse it either way. It still happened. Like I can't just be like, "Oh, this happened when I was drunk." Nope, that's not a full-on excuse or anything. It happened regardless. But
So
in the case of Game Boy,
yeah, go on.
um, in the case of Game Boy, it's just like I said before. I know I brought this point up already, and it's certainly not an excuse. Like I'm not willing to defend what I did to that extent because it's not defendable at all. Like there's nothing about it that's right or correct. It's deeply morally and ethically, also legally wrong. Um, basically, just to go back to the one point I made earlier, it was during a time where I was really lonely, desperate, and quite honestly not thinking straight at all. Like I was not my usual self or in my usual mindset at that time. Sure, it's still wrong no matter how we slice it, but it's just a tiny like fraction, I guess, of why it happened, or maybe it's the whole reason. I don't even know at this point. I'm still trying to understand it myself. I'm confused as hell. I'll be blunt. I don't know why I chose to do what I did. Beyond just
So
loneliness, desperation, and
I've heard that exact same thing said, like personally. I was in the call with this person named Jupiter the Hybrid, right? Same fucking thing, right? They said, "Oh, I was lonely and drunk, and I was like, and I was going through a lot of shit at the time. This is why I did it, but I'm a changed person. I'm getting better. I'm receiving help." And then I log into their Facebook, which they gave me access to, and they were doing the same thing again with a 15-year-old. I mean,
Hmm.
like I've
And
heard
and
this
I
line
might say
before.
is you say it's not your normal self, but if it's not your normal self, then why do you have to go to therapy and recover for it? Like
it's
it's
just take. Sorry.
no, I'm just saying it's like I would imagine therapy would be some issue that is wrong with something that is a persistent issue. Like I wouldn't go to therapy if I was to, just for like a week I just felt in a different mindset. It'd be more of a I have been this way and I need to change this. It has been a permanent thing and I need to permanently change this. I don't Therapy isn't really for like temporary mindset issues.
I guess the main reason, looking back on it, as to why I signed up for therapy is just there's other shit beyond just the blatant pedophilia that I needed help for. I've also got severe anger issues, self-harming tendencies, anxiety, depression. The whole ordeal. And a lot of unhandled trauma from like childhood. Like I know this is a triggering topic for some, so just be warned. It involves sexual assault. I was SA'd at the age of 4, and that left a scar on me. And I imagine it's similar to the scar that the victims of my grooming probably have. And I feel fucking awful for that because the pain I went through from that, it still sticks with me to this day. I wouldn't wish it on anyone. I guess thinking back on it, the whole reason why I went to therapy was just because I felt like, bluntly put, I felt like a monster. I felt like I was, and I mean, I probably am, but how do I put it? I behaved in a way that was inappropriate and far from the person I usually am. I'm usually just relaxed and not flirtatious like that. I rarely even flirt with my own partner. Like that says something, but it's not. That's not the point. The point is that whether it was my usual self or not, it doesn't change how wrong and disgusting it was. Like, there's a reason that I've lost 99% of my friend group as a result of this, and it, it does hurt a lot. And I do hope eventually, maybe I can patch things up with them, but right now I'm more focused on just being a better person and avoiding any future situations, although I don't see it as particularly likely when I've got a lot of things to distract my mind and keep myself away from the urges. Like, music production's sort of a way for me to cope. Like, it's how I distract my mind whenever I feel the urge coming in. I sit down for hours just writing shit out, and it's also a way for me to vent sometimes. Like, if I hear that a friend of mine's going through some shit, I'll write a song specifically for them, and it's a cover of their favorite usually.
Yeah, but so going back to my point, right? I've
Mhm.
heard this line, right, and I've heard it on YouTube videos and with people who have called before, right? They're saying, "This is in the past. I'm a changed man. Like you gotta believe me. Like, just trust me, bro." But like then they did it again, right? Like it doesn't matter if it was a day after, a year after, they still did it again because their minds slipped or that they just have this tendency. And and they also said they were drunk too, but the thing is, one of my good friends brought up a good point, is that when you're drunk, right, it doesn't really make you change how you act. It makes you feel more like at ease to act the way that you feel on the inside.
Hmm.
So and like what Jerry said, if this was just like a slip of the mind type thing. Why? Because you said in the doc that this is the main reason that you're going to therapy is because of how you hurt Game Boy and the others. So this isn't really just some slip of the mind thing. This is a tendency that you have repeated and that you do have.
Fair point. I
So
mean,
I find it extremely alarming that since you have repeated these actions multitude of times and you knew they were wrong at the time, back when the first victim, like, and then you said you relapse, like, a relapse can happen at any time. So it doesn't sit right with me that you, someone who has relapse and said they have relapse on grooming minors, would surround yourself with any minors for any reason at all. It's very alarming.
I understand. I know it's alarming, concerning, a lot of different things. And I'm not afraid to admit it was wrong. What I did, it was undeniably, like, without even the slightest bit of doubt, it was disgusting beyond belief. I'm disgusted myself for the way I acted. I'm still in disbelief that's happened this many times, but there's no way of disbelieving it when the evidence is right there. Uh,
I mean, the
just I
likelihood, since it happened this many times, is that it's going to happen again.
And one thing I'd point out is something that I've heard from a lot of people. I interviewed one person, and their response to me pointing out that they were a 30-year-old man being friends with a 16-year-old boy is "I am" and then his name, to suggest that because he is the individual that is himself, he falls completely out of the statistical and all reality probable likelihood of what his actions would show. So, you understand that you are an individual, that is true, but the individual, like for example, right, let's say you take a medication and one of the side effects is you have runny nose, right?
Mhm.
Your response that I don't get runny noses, so I'm probably not going to get one. Most people do, but I'm not going to. Is there's no basis to show that you would be any different from the likelihood scenario that you you know something is very reasonably could happen in the future. And I understand that you are an individual and that you know you might be confident in your ability, but it's just from the outside in, there's nothing that would suggest that you specifically would be more able to, that this would not be a massive problem in your future. It really, really reasonably could be. And just is a
I
yes, you are
mean,
an individual, but you're an individual that does adhere to statistics. You know, you're you're just as probable to relapse for this as anyone else that has had the same issues.
Yeah, I mean, statistically speaking, it's highly probable, but then there's also the very slim chance that just doesn't happen at all, and I'm hoping it'll be on that side of things. I'd rather not be on the other end of the spectrum
hope's
where
one
it's just
thing, but like reality is another, you know? So like
yeah.
you're not different than anyone else. Neither am I, but like in your statistical range, you're not different than anyone else. What makes you think that you're going to be the exception?
I wouldn't say it's anything in particular. It's just this naive hope to just I don't know. I guess it's a naive hope to not be on the awful side of the spectrum, to not relapse again because I'm gonna be honest. As it is, I kind of live with a lot of regret from everything. I don't think I can handle doing that again,
I mean,
like
I
mentally.
I get that, right? But right now you feel that way, but it very well could, and statistically is very, very, very likely that that you will do these things again. And I find it extremely irresponsible that you have a server full of minors that you have direct access to. I mean, these people do look up to you. You're the server owner and you're a popular figure. I mean, like, and you say you also want to become someone, you want to become someone that people look up to, and that brings more minors in your purview. Like, this is just you're setting yourself up for failure, and you're being a bit delusional that this is just not going to happen again. You should just cut all contact with minors, and it's very concerning that you're not. Because you and I both know that I'm right in this point of view, and me and Jerry are right. And to think that you're the exception to this very high likelihood, right? Pedophiles often reoffend. So why would you set yourself up for failure? Unless something in the back of your mind is keeping these minors keeping these minors surrounded to you.
I I don't even know where to begin with that.
Because there's not really anywhere to begin. You know I'm right. Like, fucking, it's just, this is not a good look, and you are gonna likely reoffend. So you should just not do this again. And I find it very morally wrong that you surround yourself with these minors because you have stated you have urges. And I also want to get back to a different point. If this isn't sexual,
Oh, fire's breaking up.
oh, sorry.
Oh, you're back.
Yeah, my bad. If this isn't sexual, then what is it?
It's not really sexual. It's how the hell do I put it? I guess the more I think on it, it's not even it's not sexual. It's more like it's more like lackluster morals and self control.
But like,
To
And I'd
just
say the road to hell is pathed with good intentions, you know? Paved with good intentions. I mean, no one would ever act in a toward inherently bad things, right? But you're sowing the seeds to your own failure, right? Is like, wouldn't it be great if you just couldn't reoffend? If that just wasn't something you always had to worry about? Like I think you personally, and just it would just objectively be a positive thing if you just didn't associate with minors, because not only would you not really have to be so on stress that oh, if something happens again, whatever, your life's going to be ruined. Is not only that, a lot of other people on the outside looking in would be a lot more comfortable and a lot more less worried, because it would be less probable and a lot less possible for you to reoffend if you just couldn't, if you just weren't around children.
that's a fair point.
I'm just
Perhaps it's
saying, I think it'd just be an objectively good thing if you just decided to not be around children as at all. I mean, there's no like, I don't see any real downside to it.
I mean, it's in the
Um,
benefit of you and the children that you could possibly and are likely to hurt, right? Because you objectively speaking, you are setting yourself up for failure, and you know that.
I mean, I can't deny what you're saying. I mean, statistically speaking, you're right.
Then why do it?
Like I said before, it's just naive hope to just be able to do something right for a change pace.
And the right thing to do is to stop talking to children in general. That's the best thing you can do. That's the most right thing to do, is just to cut off all access from children.
and I just say, like, again, think about this from like an objective stance. Every single person in your situation says, "Well, I'm just not going to do it." That's what they all say. That's what, like, again, this isn't my first interview I've had. People have said the exact same thing you've said before, and there's previous people that have reoffended with the exact same mindset. I'm just pointing out a statistical thing that I've seen this exact same mindset, and it doesn't end well. The exact same mindset.
Yeah.
And I mean,
Yeah,
the thing is you understand that we're right. Like you have acknowledged that it is a naive thing, and it's a very naive thing to be playing around when it's a federal offense. I mean, people ruin their lives. People take life in prison. People ruin children's lives over this exact same issue, and I don't see any valid reason why it would be worth the risk. And you've acknowledged it is a naive hope, but at the end of the day, you realize that the naive hope is being gambled against your life, essentially,
And the lives of children.
and the lives of children.
Yeah, I'll be honest, you are completely right. Like, there's no denying it.
Then why
And I'd
get
rather. Hmm?
then why keep associating with kids?
Well, I guess the main reason is just I don't see these people as targets or anything like that. I see them as friends or people I genuinely care about, and I don't want to hurt them like I've hurt anyone else.
Then I
I
think the best
mean,
thing to do is cut them out of your life, because you are likely to hurt them.
And I would say I actually had again another conversation with someone um that is being very heavily scrutinized by a lot of people now, and they again were friends with people that were there's an age range where even let's say there's nothing at all in any way, sexual going on. There's an age range where it is an objectively very, very risky thing for you to be friends with them, even if it's completely non-sexual friendship. Again, children are very easily um, manipulated, but also, they're very easily misled. So inherently, let's say you have an opinion, right? As an adult, your brain is formed, and how adults communicate is a very direct thing compared to children. Children are a lot less direct and a lot more passive in how they view the world. So inherently, being a mentally more developed human being, you can cause a lot of damage to a child just by being their friend, not even anything sexual. So, separate from the whole possibility of you reoffending, you being friends with these children could damage them and yourself, frankly, because in the future, it's not going to look good on you. And people are not going to be happy if something does happen. And it's just like, I would understand it if there was some justification, if there was some reason, if there was some advantage. But I've had this conversation with multiple people. Why be friends with kids? There's no advantage to it. No advantage to it. And it only ends in bad. It only ends badly. I've never seen someone that is friends with kids end well. I just haven't seen it.
Yeah.
Anytime I'm looking into someone, right, and it turns out they're friends with people that are too young to be friends with them, that almost always, without fail, becomes a notable point in why they're in drama or why I'm in the first place looking into them. It's never just a side thing that's like, okay, they were friends with younger people. Like, being friends with people that young is a red flag in itself,
Yeah. And
separate from anything.
yeah. And the fact that you have done these things with children is an even bigger red flag. And it also just makes us a little concerned that you're still defending your, you know, friendships and relationships with these children when you have stated that it is not right. So, like, you should honestly just cut contact with all of them because, yeah, you say you don't want to hurt them, and I get that. Cutting contact with someone that hurts them, right? But grooming someone also hurts them even more. And you have these tendencies. You said you've had thoughts about this again. You should probably just cut these children off. And you didn't really answer my question. What are these thoughts that you have that you want to start getting away, right? If it's not a sexual thing, then what are these thoughts? If it's not sexual, if it's not an attraction, then do these thoughts even exist or is it an attraction?
these thoughts aren't tied to any sort of attraction. I think I actually mentioned it earlier. It's just thoughts about past actions, and that it's constantly on my mind. I'll be honest, but not
Urges, urges.
not about.
You've said you've had urges to do these things again.
That's true.
If it's not a sexual urge to talk to a minor, when you also have like other people that are over the age of 18, then what is this urge that's causing you to talk to children?
I guess it's just I don't even know how to describe it. It's not anything wrong per se. I mean, I don't have any interest in hurting people again, and uh, I guess at the end of the day, it just boils down to just wanting to legitimately make people happy, like to not cause any damage for change pace. Just you know, be good to be around. You know.
I get
Yeah.
that, right? But like not wanting to make a child sad that you don't want to get in a relationship with them. Like not wanting to get a relationship with a child, yeah, will make them sad, right? But fucking grooming them is gonna make them traumatized and scarred for life.
And I would also say, how old are you, might I ask?
I'm 20.
Is it normal for 20-year-olds to be friends with 15-year-olds, 16-year-olds? Is that
Um,
normal?
I do have some friends who are in very similar boat. Not the pedophilia thing, but the being friends with people younger than them.
I get that, but it is like, at least in my experience, right? It's just like people live their lives very segmented within their age, right? You go to high school, you have high school friends. You go to college, you have college friends, but everyone's generally around your same age, right? And it's a very social taboo to be friends with people that are notably younger than you are. It's socially very taboo because of the inherent risks.
What's
And
the age of
generally,
your youngest friend? Like,
yeah, that is a good question.
My youngest friend.
yeah,
Yeah.
Let me think for a moment.
because you have children as young as 13 in your server.
I think my youngest friend is. Hang on. Where the hell is this handle? Um, Zodiac, I think it was. No, no. Okay, there we go. Yeah, my youngest friend is 15.
Well, yeah, there we go. Like, like,
Sorry for taking a moment to like.
no, you're good, you're
Yeah,
good.
no,
But
you're fine.
like, you have a 15-year-old as your friend, right? Why?
Um, just because we have a lot of similar interests. Like,
I get
for
that,
example,
right?
we're,
I
you
get
know,
that. But the person me and Jerry interviewed also had a similar interest to this 30-year-old. That doesn't make it right to be friends with them. And especially with someone
that's
with your tendencies, why be friends with these people in the first place? It's extremely irresponsible. And anyone outside
And
looking in,
I would say, is within this the furry sphere. You make one mistake, anyone will forgive you. You make a mistake twice, you're gonna find it a lot harder to find people that are in any way okay with what has happened, and you're gonna find it one hell of a lot harder to find anyone that is okay with what you've done that is not okay with the acts that you've committed. Because again, once something happens, you can fix it. Twice it happens, or two separate situations, is no one's gonna believe you're recovering if you do have a relapse. So why even be around kids where you could relapse, man? It's just not a good idea. It never was, and you even acknowledge it's not a good idea. I mean,
so like,
there's
why are you still
it's just a
defending it?
risk. Like, why are you still doing it? Yeah. Is tomorrow you could wake up and leave this all behind you, just never talk to a kid again, never, not even as friend, nothing, and then it would all be behind you. You'd never have to even be like
Worried.
be suspected. Yeah, you wouldn't have to worry about it.
And
There,
what do you think your therapist is gonna say if you tell them, hey, me, a pedophile, as you self admitted, right? A pedophile, like, has a bunch of children added on Discord and has a server full of them, and my youngest friend is 6 or 15. Like, what do you think they're gonna think? What do you think they're gonna say? They're gonna say, fucking cut that off.
Exactly. And it's just the most best thing for you and for everyone else. Because again, I mean, it's just from the outside in, it looks so bad. Like people, like it just looks so bad.
And
And
the
again,
fact that you're dying on this hill to keep talking to kids is also extremely concerning. Because, like, when we first brought up this point, you should have just said, you know what, you're right, I'm going to cut off contact with all kids. But the fact you haven't said that and have defended your relationships, friendship wise, with minors is a big red flag. Like, why do you keep defending the fact that you want to stay friends with these children? I know you want to make everyone happy, so do I, but like the correct thing to do for yourself and most importantly the children is just to not talk to them. And the fact that you're defending that is would make people think that maybe this person isn't recovering, maybe they're just waiting for an opportunity for it to come up again, or maybe like when they do slip up again that they're probably going to fucking do this again. I mean, like people can recover in anything all they want to, but the likelihood that it's going to happen again is extremely high, so why talk to kids in the first place? Why not just remove all the kids from your server? Unfriend all the kids you have on Discord. Is that going to happen? I doubt it, but you probably should do it.
you'd be a lot happier for it, and everyone would be. It'd just be an inherently good idea. And I would also say is again very rare. Like if I look at someone right, and they're casually friends with people that are like let's say again this example I had where there was a 30-year-old friends with 16-year-old. I heard that and I looked at it and I was very skeptical of it. And then I looked deeper and it was a very very objectionable like later down the road. Again, there was nothing wrong happening at the time when I heard about it. Stuff developed because of that. And now that person is very hated. Very hated. So I'm just saying I'm willing to put money on the table that if you keep being friends with these kids, your name is going to come up again. It's just going to. Something's going to happen. It's just inevitable. If you want to keep that risk on the table, that's your choice, but I'm just saying is I mean it very much looks like something is it just statistically something is probably going to happen. So, if I was you, I'd completely cut out any underage people, never talk to one again. And then, do you, it's so improbable that nothing's going to come of you being friends with all these kids. It's so improbable. But it's your choice. You're an adult. You can make that choice. I'd say that again, you might say that the children can also choose, but they're children. I mean, when I was 16, I saw nothing wrong with being friends with 40-year-old men. I mean, I wasn't, but I'm sure I would have been okay with that because, again, I was a child. I didn't think very clearly, and I didn't have any clear understanding of how that could damage me. It's your job as the adult to make that decision, and your choice to be their friend is your decision.
You there?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry.
You're good. So our point being, why keep talking to these children? You know you're likely to reoffend. You said it, and you're not the exception. Very high likelihood, like 90% chance that you're probably gonna reoffend. I feel like something in the back of your mind is telling you to keep these children around, and that's very dangerous, and we all know it is.
Fair point.
It's a fair point, but are you gonna do anything with a fair point? Or are you just gonna
I
get off this call and then reinstate this relationship with this 15-year-old and every other minor you're friends with.
It never ends well, man.
It
You're
doesn't.
going down a dark path. And I would very much question anyone that doesn't tell you that. If anyone
Yeah.
that says anything else. I know how this works, and I've talked to a lot of people. They have a self-segregated group of people. It creates an echo chamber. Look at for example, Blue Wolf's a great example. She, in her community creation, led to only people that had very, very, very specific beliefs and views that she also held. So it led to her believing that what she did was okay and that it wasn't going to end badly. And because of that very small group of people that all had the same views, saying the same stuff, because mind, a lot of people, I'm going to be completely honest, if I was your friend and then all that came out, I would not be your friend. So I'm sure a lot of people flaked out, and those people that stayed with you, they probably don't have the strongest negative views on these that most people would. So, I mean, again, I'd do a self reflection and just anything that you are consciously aware is a terrible decision, just don't do that. I mean, you're aware that it's such a bad decision, yet you keep doing it. And the only benefit is maybe some form of gratification or something like that. But I mean, man, it's not worth it. It's not.
Yeah, I
It
mean,
is ruining. You something is. It's just not at all worth it, man.
yeah, and like you have pedophilic tendencies. You even said you were a pedophile at some point, right? I mean, you still say you're a recovering pedophile, right? I mean, like like I don't think anyone, right, like who has like a normal set of views would be like, oh my god, a recovering pedophile around children. That's probably not a good idea, right? Like you hear people saying no contact pedophiles, like that they're still pedophiles and you shouldn't be around children. So can we expect you to at least cut off your friendships with these children or like or what?
Just be honest.
It'll be something I'm gonna have to think on, but
Why?
if it
Why would you think on this? You already know it's wrong.
I would say, yeah, is and I don't want to attack you here, but man, like you're aware that it's wrong. You know that socially everyone thinks it's wrong. You're personally aware that it's going to, it's a bad idea. Is Can you explain logically speaking a single reason for why someone that has had the situation that you've had, that has the tendencies you have, why it would be a good idea for you to be associating with children? Logically speaking, what good could come of it?
it could potentially get me to a point where, like, if I keep doing what I'm doing now and just fighting off these urges, I could get to a point where it just isn't gonna happen again. I've already promised a shitload of people that this isn't gonna happen again. I like to stick by my word, like 100%, regardless of how it happens. Just I don't want that to happen. You know what I mean?
Then why are
Like
you gambling it?
I'm just saying, man, it's like the urges will go away if you're not exposed to children. It's not that
Yeah,
you have to be exposed to children for them to go away.
yeah. I mean, like
I mean, I encourage you to do some
why
research.
gamble the why gamble this? I mean, answer like why gamble?
And I would say is that is a point that is you're completely wrong. There's a misconception there that you assume you have to actually be exposed to children for you to improve. Do some research, man. You don't need to be exposing yourself to what you're addicted to lose the addiction. I mean, again, it's like
I mean,
if
I've
you're
read up.
addicted to having if you're addicting like I said, if you're addicted to having sex, you shouldn't just be on Pornhub all the time. You should cut that out, and then over time your addictions will go away because you're not at all engaging with the medium. But if you're engaging with the medium, I mean, is there is scientifically no benefit to you being there's no benefit to your recovery of you being around the stimulus that you're recovering from being addicted to. There's not,
Exactly.
isn't it?
And to the contrary of that, right? Like fucking like the main way to recovery, and that everybody has said this, and I'm sure your therapist has even said this too, is to not to not surround yourself with triggers. So why are you surrounding yourself with triggers?
I I really don't know.
Do you
And
think
I'm
maybe it's
just
because on the back of your mind you're like thinking that you may reoffend and you want like maybe want to with the future, because that's what it kind of seems like. If you're not cutting out your triggers and you're keeping them with you, that means that somewhere in the back of your mind you want to reoffend, and that's
I
just
don't want to.
then why surround yourself with these triggers if you don't want to reoffend? Something inside of you is preventing yourself from cutting it off.
again, it's an addiction, right? And you've said it yourself. You say you can quit it with, you saying that you can just choose to not reoffend is like someone that's a cigarette smoker saying they can quit whenever they want. Is
And then they surround
That's a
themselves with packs of
statement.
cigarettes too. I mean, like,
Exactly. It is I'm sure you genuinely believe that you can keep it clean, but at the end of the day, is your brain is lying to you. If you know the statistics, statistically it's probable that you're going to reoffend. Your brain is lying to you and trying to mislead you into believing a false sense of confidence. And I genuinely believe that you surrounding yourself with these children it's just a risk. It's not going to end well. I've never once seen it end well, and I've been doing this for a little bit. So I'm just telling you, like, again, like I said, if you're gonna keep associating yourself and surrounding yourself with kids, I'm going to hear about you again. I've not once had a situation like this where they kept going on as they were, and I didn't one day hear, oh, this happened to this person, and it's always tragic. And I hate to see it. I don't want to see it. You're causing yourself a problem that you don't need for no reason other than you are, frankly, suffering from a problem that you're trying to cure, but you're not realizing that in keeping with these kids, that's making your problem worse.
and you know it's making it worse. And then and you've known this before we had the call too. You're not fooling yourself or us. And you've even stated you're a manipulative person in your doc. I mean, you're probably manipulating us and yourself too, unknowingly or knowingly. So and you, like I said, you've known what we were saying is true even before this call has happened. Yet you still continue to talk to children. What can convince us that, of the contrary, that you're not just keeping these kids around for like some back of your mind reason that you might want to reoffend? I mean, like, you know what I mean?
Look,
I,
man, at the end of the day,
Oh, I'll let him speak.
it's your life, but I'm just saying, man, is I
Let him speak,
really
Cherry. Let him
just
speak, because they're gonna say
oh
something.
yeah.
What makes what makes us think that you're not keeping these children around for like just some back of your mind urge to do this again? Because you knew this before you knew this before the call, and we're bringing this to your attention now. Why why talk to these children? You know that maybe part of your okay, answer my question. Yeah. Like, why are you keeping these children around if you know we're right and you've known before this call? Unless it's not for an urge to like reoffend.
it it's not for an urge at all. It's just I'm trying my best to. How do I put it?
I think you're
I'm
bullshitting
trying
yourself,
my
hun.
I'm trying my best to just take take control of myself to just stop shit from happening.
Then
Uh,
if you're
like
doing that, why start talking to children? If you want this to end, don't surround yourself with children, for fuck's sake.
And that's just the way that you would heal if you actually wanted to heal. That would be the way to go. And I would say is again, we're going with the assumption that you're not trying to manipulate us into believing you. But at the end of the day, is assuming you're saying the truth, you are manipulating and lying to yourself. Assuming you're not saying the truth, you're just lying to us right now for whatever reason. And I'm just telling you that, like, you've literally agreed that it would be better if you didn't talk to kids. But now you're saying that you feel that it would help you recover. The objective truth is that it would be better for you to not be around kids. That's what the truth is. And you've acknowledged that. Again, if you care about your recovery, you wouldn't be talking to kids. That's what it really looks like, and that's how I really feel about it.
It's understandable.
It is understandable. So like then why when I asked you to stop talking to children, you have to think about it. I mean like why? Why would you have to think about that if you know we're right? If you said we're right. Why would you have to think about that?
This part of me feels like I'm capable of not refunding. Like maybe I'm bullshitting myself. Maybe I am, but at the same time,
Think about it, because you really are, man. Just in the future, just think about it, because I mean, you know the statistics, you know all that. You know logically it makes sense. You're just bullshitting yourself. Um, with that, I do actually have to go
All
relatively
right.
soon, but
I'm gonna stay and
I'd
keep talking
like
for a little longer.
I'd like to hear your response to that, because you know logically it's a bad idea, and you know emotion. Well, let's go by your feelings. You feel like it will help you. You feel like it's a good thing. You had the feelings that it would be a good thing to do these things with the children. Your feelings are what got you in this situation. So if I was you, just go with what your brain's telling you, and that is, this is a dumb idea. It feels like it's the right thing to do is to keep being friends with them, but logically, I know. Go with your brain. Stop talking to them. Because your emotions are what got you into this. And I think the best way is logically.
it's true. That it is my emotions that got me into this mess in the first place. My poor self control at the time. I just a lot of different things.
And don't you also realize it would be poor, like it requires a lot of self control to get away from these people, because I've been in a similar situation. It's very hard to say no, I'm not going to be friends with this person because it's a bad thing, or they whatever reason. It's very hard to end friendships. Um, but it your lack of self control would lead you to keep being friends with them. So you're playing into your issue. That's really what it looks like to me. And I think the thing is you agree with me. I really do, and I think you understand that. Like, it's just what I'm saying is true. But and I think this is just it. Is your lack of self control is very probably going to lead you to not taking the action that you know is right.
Mm,
Uh,
Um, so yeah, I mean, can we expect you to not talk to children after this, or are you? And just be honest. I mean, I'm gonna find out anyways.
yeah. I, I don't even know. I'm people, and I have no idea.
And that's the problem, right? That's the main problem is you don't know, and you're debating on whether you want to talk to children. So that brings me back to my old point: is that something in the back of your mind is causing you to keep these children here. And I don't believe you that when you say that it's just to help me not reoffend, because you know that's not, you know that's bullshit. So why are you keeping the children around? Why don't you know?
I really wish I could say. I'm trying to figure it out myself.
I'd say that it's an emotional thing. Humans want to be around other humans. Humans are social creatures. Logically, that is a bad decision. Emotionally, which is what stems all self control issues, your emotions tell you one thing. Emotionally, you want to be around more people. You want to be around people that you shouldn't be around. And it takes a lot of power to do what is right, you know? And I think at the end of the day is look, man, I'm telling you, I'm going to hear about you again if you keep being friends with these kids. It's just going to happen. It's not a good thing. It is never going to end well. It might be easier in the moment to keep being friends with them, but long term, it is going to ruin your life. And believe me when I say it is going to. Um, with that, I'm going to hear your response, then I must go.
I'm gonna stay because we need to
I
talk a little more.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll be honest. I really don't know how to respond to that. Other than I know that no matter what I do, someone's gonna post something. Whether it's just saying like random hateful shit or something else. Like people do that. I'm kind of used to it at this point because the sheer amount of like death threats and hate I've received.
I'm gonna be real, man. Eventually it might not sound true. It's gonna get better, but if you keep hanging around these kids, man, it is not gonna get better, and it's gonna take a lot longer if it ever gets better because inevitably something's going to happen. Even if it's not sexual, even if it's not an issue like that, I mean, it's just inherently a bad look. I mean, even the fact of bringing up that you're still talking with kids is enough of a point to get you more harassment. You realize, and you're just going to lead yourself down and getting more and more harassment because you're friends with these kids, and there's no benefit to it. You understand that logically, and I think that you really need to think about it, and you need to think about it, and you need to get yourself to a mindset where you're able to stop being friends with the kids. Because I don't think you're able to do it. Again, you said you struggle with self control. I don't think you have enough self control to stop being friends with these kids. And I think you need to think about that and be aware of that. And when you gain enough self control, I think you need to cut these kids out. I think if you do that, you'll be a lot happier and you'll be a lot more approachable. A lot more people will be able to associate with you because you'll actually reasonably be able to be believed, somewhat reasonably, to be on a good path to recovery. And again, it's a furry fandom. People will forgive you if you just go on the right path and show that you're improving. And if they don't forgive you, they'll at least stop harassing you because I mean, inevitably, I mean, people don't care. There's so many people that do the same stuff in the furry fandom. They're just gonna find someone else. But if you keep being around these kids, people are gonna keep looking into you, and you know it's a self control issue, and you know that it's just because you just are emotionally too attached, and you need to detach because it's only gonna lead you to trouble. And I really think that, as I said, it's just your lack of self control. That's the reason that you can't stop being friends with them. But I think you're going to think about it, and I think you really should think about it a lot. And you will think and think and think, and you will realize that nothing good's going to come of it. And you will realize that it is just the only answer is to stop being friends with them. That's the only answer that ends well. With that, I must go. But have a great night, both of you, and I hope the conversation goes well.
Bye, Jerry.
You too.
But yeah, like we was saying, hun, like you and I both know that no matter what I say, you're still going to be friends with these kids after the call. And like Jerry said, this is a self-control issue. You're not having enough self-control to cut these kids off. That means you probably don't have enough self-control to not do these actions again.
I'm trying to uh, keep an eye on myself and make sure it doesn't happen again.
I know, but it's going to. It's going to. And the fact
If it
that
does
you're
happen again,
what's up? What?
sorry.
Go ahead.
I was just saying, if it happens again, I'm gonna end up homeless because I literally have nowhere else to go.
That's the thing. If nobody finds out, you're still gonna do it. The likelihood of nobody finding out. I mean, a lot of these things go unreported, right? Like it's only the very few amount of people who get caught doing these things. So if
Mm.
you just hide it well enough, you're probably not gonna get kicked out.
The thing is, they have access to my Discord account. I gave them my login.
Yeah, and you can also just delete chats when you're done talking to them before they log in.
Fair. I'm be blunt. I hardly ever delete chats. I have chats with my exes that I have had blocked for a while, and like I haven't closed those yet. I mean,
Yeah, but you've
so
also
many
said you've
DM.
closed the chats with the other minor you've groomed. I mean, like, come on. Why won't you just cut off these kids? I feel like there
I,
is
I
some urge in the back of your mind that's keeping you in contact with these kids, no matter how much you don't want to believe it. You know it's true. Unless if you didn't, if you if you if you didn't, you wouldn't be talking to these kids. If you knew what I was talking about and you understood and you agreed with me, you would not be talking with these kids. But the fact that you do agree with me and you're still talking to them, like I'm right. You know I'm right. That some urge, like you're like I know you're trying to make yourself look good, but I mean, come on. I'm not stupid, hun. You and I both know that some dark corner in the back of your mind is keeping these kids around for some nefarious reasons. Potentially, right?
maybe.
See, and there we go.
I,
Like,
the thing is, I, I, I don't really have any ill intentions. Is the thing. I,
Bill, you
I,
don't
I
have any direct ill intentions, but you also have that dark corner in the back of your mind that is keeping them around for possible ill intentions later.
I guess I understand. Just, I don't want to develop any of those sort of intentions. I don't. I'm
Bill,
trying my
but
best to
they're
avoid
already
that
there.
entirely.
They are already there.
I mean, I can't imagine hurting someone again. I just can't at all.
And I can't imagine relapsing, right? But like, I mean, I'm probably gonna relapse in the future. And the best way to not relapse is to cut off all my drug dealer contacts. And the
Mm.
only reason I haven't is because of that dark corner in the back of my mind saying, giving me like letting them stay in my contact list so I can reoffend later in terms of drug abuse. And I think that applies to you and talking to these children and having them around.
It's a fair point.
And it's very concerning, hun. You're going down a very dark path and you know it. No matter how many times you say I'm trying to recover, no matter how many Google Docs you write, you know I am correct.
Yeah. By the way, this is off topic, but my boyfriend was asking if he could join the call.
Um, I would rather not right now. I want to talk to you a little more.
Okay.
Maybe
No,
later,
no
right?
problem.
Yeah. I don't want to deflect anything, right?
Yeah, I don't
Um,
want to deflect anything either. Like,
Actually, you know what? If you want to invite him, sure. But I want you to admit that you are keeping these kids around for a future, like in something in the back of your mind. You're not, right? Most of your mind just wants to be friends with them, right? But a party, a very small part of your mind, is keeping them around so you can do this later. Hello.
it's fair.
Hello.
Hi. Any reason you wanted to join the call, hun?
Just really wanted to know what was happening.
Okay, so we were talking to Omari about the doc he's written, and and why he is still friends with children, even though he admitted in this call that there is some part of his mind that wants to reoffend. I just don't think it's a good reason for him to talk to children, and he knows he's bullshitting himself. He's admitted it. So the only reason that one of the only reasons you're keeping these kids around in your friends list is because you want to reoffend. And you've admitted that, and I want you to admit it again.
Is this true, huh?
No, I'll be honest, it was a mistake claiming that because it's just not true. I don't
Yeah,
actually
then
want
why?
to reoffend at
Whoa, whoa!
all.
Why did you say it with me and Jerry? Why did you say it then? You've been transparent in this call the entire time. Why are you switching up now? And because your boyfriend's here.
Remember, hun, what we talked about? It's best to
It,
just be honest.
I'm being honest. I did not say what I meant to say when I said it the first time. I
You've said it multiple times. You've said it dozens of times in this call. Why only now that
just
he's here are you saying that I didn't actually mean it? Oh, it was a slip up. No, be honest.
I'm being honest with you, honestly. Like
It doesn't really make much sense that you're only now switching up because your boyfriend's here.
it's not because he's here. It's just I didn't mean to say that in the first place. Even if it was multiple times, I didn't mean to. It's
So you're going back, right? So you are just keeping these children around so you can be friends with them and prevent you said you using these children to prevent you from talking to minors again. When the good idea is just to not talk with them at all. I mean, every therapist in any fucking form of addiction and relapse recovery, right, says you have to remove yourself from what triggers you. And the fact that you're not is very concerning, and the fact that you're now going back on your word is also extremely concerning.
I do have to admit, he does have a point, hun. From a
yeah.
recovery standpoint, he has a point. That's one of the reasons I had you stay off of Twitter. Because, one, the constant drama, and two, you don't need to be talking to a bunch of people. You know I love you, and you know that's not going to change, but you remember you have to be honest, and you have to be willing.
Yeah.
And just in the fact that you're switching up now when you have admitted multiple times in multiple ways, right? You said that you know it's a good idea to stop talking to these kids. You said that we are right. You said that you've seen our point dozens of times. And the fact that you're only now switching up makes me extremely concerned.
Hun, is this true?
Is what true, the reoffending thing?
No, the fact
What
that
you
you're
said
switching up.
beforehand. You are
Fact, I'm,
switching up.
no, I'm not switching up. I'm not.
You are. You are. I mean, hell, I mean, I can bring Jerry back in the call and he'll even say that you are.
When you
I mean,
did say it, hun, what was going through your head at the time?
Felt like it was the only thing I can say. It felt like even if I said honestly, I don't want to, it just wouldn't be viewed that way. And understandably so. I mean,
But you did say it.
I did, even if I didn't necessarily mean it.
Well, you need to understand that when you say things, they have consequences.
Yeah. I
Saying
mean, that's
something
just
like that brings down very large consequences.
yeah.
and the thing is, you didn't just say it once, right? We've had like a couple hour long discussion where he was like, I see your point. Yeah, you are right. And he's had time to think about this. So the fact that he's only switching up now when you're in the call is extremely concerning. It makes me believe that maybe what he was saying, maybe you're bullshitting us. You're bullshitting us. You're bullshitting me and you're bullshitting your boyfriend. Because, I mean, it's oddly convenient, right? That only now you are saying, oh, yeah, you know what? I didn't actually mean the dozens of things and statements I said a while ago. And in this entire call, me and Jerry have been very, very cordial to you. We have not been aggressive. We have not been rude. We have not cussed at you. We've not insulted you. Nothing. So we've given you a really safe environment to talk about this. And the fact that you're conveniently switching up because your boyfriend's in the call, that just makes you seem extremely disingenuous.
He's probably worried that I'm going to think differently of him due to it.
Probably.
Han, all I've ever asked of you is to be honest. That's it. It's the only thing I've ever asked.
I don't want to reoffend. I don't.
But
Not now, not ever.
you
But
stated.
are you willing to take the steps to make sure you don't?
Depends on what the steps are, I guess.
Why does it depend? If you should just take those steps in general, right? It shouldn't depend on whether you want to take those steps, if the steps are uncomfortable or not. No, these steps are going to be extremely uncomfortable. It doesn't depend on what the steps are. You should take every step there is possible to not hurt another child again.
It's fair.
I mean, you stated, right? And I want you to be honest. You stated that there is some dark corner of your mind that makes you want to keep these children around for nefarious reasons. You've said it to me, and I'm not. I haven't lied to you this entire call. You've stated that.
I did state that. It's
Then
like I'm trying to push that side of my mind away because I don't want to go back to doing those things.
Sometimes
then
it's best not to push it away and instead focus on repairing it.
exactly, and and so like I said, you stated that you have some part of your mind wants to keep these children around for the sake of maybe hurting them later. Because I gave Omari this example, right? I'm a drug addict and I have kept my plug around. I know I've said I'm going to be clean, right? Right? I've said I'm going to be
Mm-hmm.
clean, but I've kept my plug around for the off chance I have a shitty day so I can relapse.
Mm.
And I said, I used that in his case, and he said, yes.
Steps to recovery are to understand you have a problem and take steps to mitigate that problem.
And the fact that you're not, when it comes to not cutting off these, it's in the when it, the fact that you're not when it comes to cutting off contact with all minors possible is extremely alarming, and especially when you stated that you have some sort of nefarious reasons to keep them around. And the fact that you agreed with us, me and Jerry, earlier in the call, and when we asked you, hey, can you please cut off contact with these minors, you said, I'll have to think about it. Why? Why do you have to think about it? You know it's the correct thing to do. The only reason you're thinking about it is because you want some part of your mind wants to have the ability to reoffend later.
Whether cognitive or not.
Exactly.
I don't want to reoffend.
Part of you does, hun. I know you
Well,
don't want to,
yeah.
but some dark place in the
There's
back of your
always
mind wants to.
subconscious. I think he's giving very good feedback to you, hun. Most people would have most likely just jumped ship at this point, and he's being very respectful and nice to you right now. And you need to just take it as constructive criticism and just kind of follow through.
Because this entire call, I have been extremely nice to you, especially in comparison to the other people who have brought this topic up to you. And it's just it rubs me the wrong way that you started lying when your boyfriend hopped in call.
Yes, he does have a bit of a problem with that, it seems.
And
All things to
exactly,
work on.
yeah, exactly, exactly. You have a problem with lying to others, but that means you also have a problem with lying to yourself.
Mm-hmm.
You know you are likely, statistically speaking, to reoffend. You know you are keeping these children around for nefarious reasons. Maybe not entirely, but those reasons are still there. And the fact that you had to think about it, and you were probably not gonna do what we asked after the call, right? Even after you thought about it, you were probably just gonna go on your way and kept staying in contact with these minors. You're lying to us and yourself.
Do you think that's what you'd do, hun?
To an extent, I don't want to reoffend at all. I don't.
But you also don't want to cut contact. Because there's
Exactly.
a small piece of you, subconsciously, I'm sure, that wants to keep them around for God knows what reasons.
I just want to keep them around as friends. I don't want to hurt anyone.
But you
That might be
said
your
to
main
me,
goal,
yeah,
but subconsciously, out of your control, there is a piece of you that could want different stuff.
And that piece of me can fuck right off. I'm not gonna. I don't. I don't want to reoffend. I don't want to do any of that.
and I don't want
I
to relapse
understand.
on drugs, but I'm always gonna be a drug addict. And you, a self-admitted pedophile in this call, right? I'm not just calling you that. You've admitted to that. Are always going to be a pedophile. No matter how much you don't want to be one. No matter how much I don't want to be a drug addict. No matter how much I don't want to have an eating disorder. I'm still always going to have these issues. And if, like I said earlier in the call, if I were to surround myself with a bunch of hardcore substances, you really think I'm going to be able to not reuse again? Maybe not right now, maybe not today, maybe not in a week, but like maybe like a month down the line, 3 months down the line, I'm probably going to take that bait. And the fact that I'm keeping those substances around, hypothetically, to train myself not to use those substances is just bullshit.
Paraphilias, no matter how light, as well, can become an issue, and they're not exactly curable. Addictions aren't curable per se, but
Yeah.
you can take steps to mitigate as well as separate from that kind of stuff and take precautions. And a main bit of it is self control, but first you have to admit it that you have an issue fully.
And going to therapy is not going to change it, hon. It's going to make it better, but it's not going to change it.
It's gonna take a lot of different stuff, hun. Not only just working on yourself, it's gonna take therapy, working on yourself, figuring out coping mechanisms, systems to untrail your mind to something else. You know, it's a process, and that's what I've been trying to say, hun. It's a multi-step process. It's not something that can be rushed.
Nothing happens overnight, but it can happen over the course of months or even years.
But in order to do this, you need to start taking the steps, the proper steps. And you know I will be there bugging you about it.
Uh,
And
I just,
oh, sorry.
I, I just hate the fact that I've done the things I have. I've lost so many friends I still care about a lot. I just, I really hope one day they can not see me as a fucking monster. Like, I feel like that's how everyone sees me, to be honest. I mean, I groomed minors. That's fucking disgusting.
It is, but it's also disgusting that you're keeping minors around for these pedophilic reasons.
I do feel like that is more of a problem. You can't change the past, but you can change things around you right now to have a much better future.
Just feels like the future's already set in stone.
Well, with that mindset, there's not much that can be done. That's why you have to change your mindset.
Just feels almost impossible.
Hun, trust me, I have talked to many more paraphiles that have done much worse than you, and I've seen some great progress with a lot of people, okay?
But they're always going to be
I th-
pedophiles, and
exactly.
I doubt that like the people who have recovered that Jake knows are keeping children, dogs, animals around for what they do. You know, I doubt they're keeping animals and children around for recovery. You know that's bullshit.
Yeah, they're not. In fact, a few of them specifically stay away as much as they can away from that kind of stuff because they're afraid of relapsing.
Exactly. And I know your therapist has told you this, right? Because I mean, I've been in treatment for addictions too, and everyone says the best way to stop and not it's the best way to stop a relapse is to not surround yourself with the things that are going to make you relapse. And the fact that you're keeping children around makes your point that you don't want to reoffend kind of null.
So, hun, I have one question for you. Do
What is
you
it?
want to get better?
I want to get better. I don't want to reoffend, but I also want to be friends at the same time. Like it's a fucking struggle.
I know. It's a two-sided coin.
If you don't want to reoffend, why are you friends with children when you know you have these nefarious reasons?
Because they're a very tiny piece compared to the full picture.
But there's still a
They're not the
piece.
full, and they're a piece that can be healed. It's a piece I don't want to have, affecting me.
That piece is never going to go away.
Like the bigger reason overall is just wanting to be a good friend. Nothing more than that. Just
The best way to be a good friend is to cut contact with them, knowing what you're doing, knowing what you have done, knowing what you think in the back of your mind, knowing the reasons you want to be friends with this children, even if it's a small part. That's the best way to be the best friend you could possibly be, is just to not talk to them anymore. Not put them in risk. You are gambling with these children's lives and your own.
Hun, you do gamble a lot and it never really works out.
yeah.
We need to just fully think about the situation as a whole and understand that even if it's the tiniest minute part of you that you can't even see, it's still there and it's gonna be there. It's a part of you.
You know it's there, Omari. You know it's there. You've said to me that it's there. I mean, you stated in the call with your boyfriend and Jerry that you know it's there. You know it's there. And the fact that you don't want to change anything about it when I asked you to, when Jerry asked you to, the fact that you don't want to change and you want to keep him around makes me start thinking that maybe you're bullshitting us. Maybe you don't want to fully change as much as you're telling us you want to. Because if you did, you would have said when we first started bringing up this point that you shouldn't talk to children when you have these tendencies and this paraphilia. The fact that you said, I'll think about it and I don't really know, you know we're right. And the fact that you're keeping them around makes me extremely concerned, and it makes me doubt whatever you're saying that you want to fully recover. Because if you have to
I,
think
I,
about it, if you don't know, then that means there's wiggle room for you to do this again. And you know that.
I promise I'm not bullshitting you. I'm scared. That's all there really is to it. I'm scared of myself. I'm scared of the people around me. I don't know who to trust or what to feel anymore.
You can't trust yourself, you can't trust the people around you.
I can't trust anyone, regardless if it's even freaking family. Not that much family left at this point, but still.
You think it's because they don't trust you?
My mom does, but that's basically the only person I really have around.
Yeah, same here.
Like,
I don't
none of
have any
my
other family either, but like,
my family's not dead or anything. They just disowned the shit out of me. You know, because what I did. I don't blame them in the slightest.
and you have a
So
tendency of. Sorry, go on.
if you really want to get better and you really want to change, you should be willing to sacrifice enough to do that. You should be able to sacrifice anything if you want to change. Even if it meant sacrificing me.
I couldn't do that. I would be an unstable wreck at that point.
Hun, you're an unstable wreck right now.
Just in general, like ever since this whole thing happened, it's just fuck.
So I'm gonna ask again. Do you want to get better?
Yes, I want to get better. I want to
Will you
just
do anything it takes to get better?
yes. I'm afraid of hurting people and cutting them off, and yet at the same time, I'm afraid of hurting them in the other way. But I know that I'm gonna try my best not to. And it's like it's this fucking mess of just not wanting people to hate me, not wanting to be a bad person in the eyes of every fucking person.
But I think it's gonna
Like
hurt these people a lot less if you cut them off than if you were to groom them again, because you've stated that you do have some sort of want to do this again. And the fact
And
that
and
that
you're
like
want isn't going
refusing
to go away.
and the fact that you're refusing to cut these children off makes me extremely concerned, and it makes me doubt everything you've told me in this call when it comes to you wanting to recover.
I understand. I'm just
I shouldn't have to be someone who has to get in between you and other people, hun.
sorry.
You know, I love you, but you know that what you did is wrong, and I never agreed with it. And you know I want to do what's best for you, and even if that means separating you from people that you could harm, I would do that.
But that's the thing. It shouldn't have to be you the
I
one
shouldn't
separating.
have to.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And the fact it's taking outside forces, and we in the beginning of this call you said the only things that is stopping you from doing what you want to do is because you don't want to disappoint people, you don't want to disappoint your family. But I haven't heard anything from you that says you don't want to do this because, like, it's fucked up. You said it is fucked up, but so you don't, the only reason you're not doing this is because you don't want to hurt someone like that you're friends with, or your boyfriend, or your friends, right? You don't want to disappoint them. But I think what Jerry brought in the call, I think if you were in an isolated situation with just a child and no one else can find out, I think you would reoffend. I do think you would.
I'd prefer not to. I mean, I don't think I would.
You would
Maybe
prefer not to, but you probably would.
I don't think I would.
Acting
Honestly,
off of history and statistics, the likelihood of you doing it would be probably around 75 to 80%.
it still leaves room for there to be a percentage for it to not happen.
But
I just want it to be that. I just don't want to fucking hurt people. You know, I've hurt way too many people in the span of like what, a year or two, if even. And it's disgusting. It's beyond wrong. It's just fuck, man. I it just feels like no matter what I do, nothing's gonna change. It feels like there's nothing I can do to not be a pedophile. That hurts a lot because there's so many reasons to not be this way. There's so many ways I could. It's fuck. I just want to not be a freak of nature. Change the pace.
yeah, and
Most
I
people
get
are freaks of nature.
exactly right, and like it hurts me that I'm never gonna be able to not be a drug addict, but I'm always going to be a drug addict and you're always going to be a pedophile. And the best way for both of us to recover is to not surround ourselves with the things that make us relapse. And the fact that you're not wanting to cut off friendships with minors makes me think, and it doesn't even make me think, I know that you want to reoffend in some sort of aspect. Some small, minute part of you wants to reoffend. And I need you to
And I
admit,
pray I don't, like...
I need you to admit that
You
you
can
want to
pray.
reoffend.
You can pray until God comes down from the heavens, hun. But action is much louder.
It feels like no matter what actions I take, it's not going to change a damn thing.
Yeah, you know what? It probably won't. Cutting off children won't make you not a pedophile, right? But cutting off children would severely lessen the chances of you hurting people. You can be a pedophile and not hurt someone, but the likelihood
That
that
is
you
true.
will, and the fact that you're still defending you wanting to talk to children while admitting that you do have some nefarious reason to keep in contact with them, and the fact that you've lied to your boyfriend and me in this
Many
call.
times to me.
Yeah, the fact that you lied to both of us, especially your boyfriend. How do we know you're not just bullshitting us to make us think you look better, to make you look better?
So I don't lie with the intention to lie. I don't mean to do it. It's fucked up. It's just... How do I put it? Like...
It's manipulative behavior subconsciously.
Exactly. I couldn't really say it better myself. I don't want to be this way. I don't want to be manipulative. I don't want to hurt people. I just want to be a good fucking person.
And I get
Someone that
that,
people can look up to.
but that still
There's
doesn't
no
take away
such
from my
thing as a
point.
good person.
Yeah, and it doesn't take away from my point that you probably have manipulated me in this call when you say you don't want to reoffend. Whether it be intentional or subconsciously, you know you've
Sorry.
manipulated me and your boyfriend. I just want you to admit that you want to reoffend, that you are a pedophile.
Even if you don't admit it to us, you should at least admit it to yourself.
I don't want to reoffend though. I don't at all. It's the farthest thing from what I want.
I know, but
And
sometimes the things we want aren't the things that we can have.
I'm sorry if I've been manipulative at all in this call. I really am. I'm fucking fearful.
Yeah, and I'm fearful of me relapsing on drugs and hurting the people around me. But I am woman enough to say that I am more than likely to relapse on drugs. And the best way to do it is to just completely cut any contact of drug dealers, remove any, even move houses. I mean, like, I have to move out of my town so I don't have the urge to relapse, because even that gives me the urge to relapse. And I am a big enough person to admit that I will probably relapse in the future. And a part of me, you know what, does want to relapse. And you have to admit the same thing too.
Hun, remember what I told you when we first met? That
What?
even no matter how good of a liar or how good of a manipulator you are, the truth will always come out. But the sooner you admit to it, the less it'll hurt.
Thing is, I don't like manipulating people at all. It's not something I take joy in doing. Just like how I don't take joy in grooming people. Like I don't want to do it at all.
But
But
you
you
have to
still
be
do
more
it.
mindful of your situation, and you have to be more mindful of how even the smallest portion of your brain can react. It's to the point where I can tell you what you'll do before you even do it. I know how you act. I know, all your little signs. And that's only been with a couple months worth of knowing you.
I'm not exactly a hard person to predict. Like I've been told many times over, I am predictable.
And it's easy to know that it's easy to predict that you're probably going to reoffend. And it's easy to know that you do want to reoffend. Just like how I
A
want to
small part of
relapse.
me,
Yeah, but
but like at the same time, I at the same time I don't want to. It's like it's this fucking battle mentally
I
that I'm just not gonna
understand.
win. No matter
I understand. And like I said
So,
before, I'm never going to not be an addict. And I
mhm.
don't want to relapse, but I also really fucking do. I'd love to get high right now. You know?
The thing is, hun, what do you want more?
I want
Do you want to get better?
I want to get better, but also
No,
I'm
no, no. Also's, hun. It's simple as do you want to get better? Yes or no. That's all
yes,
that there is.
I want to get better. I'm just scared of sacrificing shit and hurting people more.
And that's the
Because
big
No
hurt,
concern we
improvement.
have is because when asked, do you want to get better, yes or no, you say yes, but X. When me and Jerry asked you to stop contacting minors, you said, I'll think about it, or I don't know. It's easy to read you, and you're bullshitting us. You are. Because if you really wanted to get better, you would say, yes, I want to get better. I want to take every step to get better. You wouldn't really care that you won't want to hurt someone for a day after cutting them off. You would just say, you know what, that's the right thing to do and I want to do it. But the fact that you haven't and the fact that you pussyfoot around a bunch of the topics we brought up, it makes me kind of think that a large part of you, right? A significant, sorry, not a significant part of you maybe doesn't want to get better. Because if you did, you would have just said, yes, you're right. I'm going to do X, Y, and Z. But the fact that you haven't, when given hours of chances to, gives me the inclination that you probably don't want to get better. At least not fully like you say you do. And especially since the fact that you lied to both me and your boyfriend gives that more credence and more credibility.
I didn't mean to lie to either of you.
It doesn't matter. It still happened, and that means whether it was
It's
intentional or subconscious, that means a part of you did want to did lie, right? And that means a part of you, and I think a bigger part than you're willing to admit, wants to reoffend.
Here's the thing, hun. I love you, and you know that, and you know I would do anything for you. Just to make sure that you're better. And I'm saying this from a very outside point of view. That your friend here, I think you're his friend, right? I'm not sure, but this person here, they are just looking out for you and the people around you.
Yeah.
They're not
I
jumping down your throat and trying to hang you. They're just simply here to help you. And I can agree with them that you need it. You need more structurized support. You need to take bigger steps than simply saying that you might do something. It comes down to, are you more fearful of or are you more fearful of hurting others emotionally in a sense of cutting them off for a short term, or would you rather take the chance of harming somebody permanently?
I don't want to harm anyone permanently. Like
Then it should be an easy answer of yes or no when it comes to cutting off people.
the only thing is, I'm having a hard time trusting people in general. Anyone at all, even myself. Like I'm no exception. I don't trust myself at all. But at the same
You don't
time,
have to trust yourself.
And
In fact, you
but
shouldn't trust yourself. I feel like you're trusting yourself a little too much.
yeah,
I'm
You
not
seem to,
trusting myself at all.
because you
yet
said
you're
earlier
trusting
in this
yourself
call,
not to offend.
yeah, and you said in this call, right, that you are keeping these minors around so you specifically don't reoffend. You're giving yourself way too much trust.
On top of that, you always seem to try and find the good in people. You always have a reason to do what you want to do. I've seen it 24/7. I've always called you out on it. You just need to keep pushing yourself and do the things that, even though they might hurt you, things you have to do. Things you need to step up and take charge of, showing the initiative of wanting to get better.
Yeah.
So, are you gonna cut off contact with minors for the rest of your life?
I I
It's a yes or no question.
I, I really don't know. I'm being honest.
And that's the
I mean, he's
concerning
being
part.
honest at least.
Yeah, that's the concerning part. It's
Exactly.
you don't know, which means it's just a no. If you don't know if you're gonna cut off contact with minors or not, that just means no. I'm not gonna
It
cut off. I'm
means
gonna
you shouldn't. Or you should, sorry. You should cut off contact with minors because you don't know what you would do.
exactly.
You don't know if you would or wouldn't. There's no. You could flip a coin and the odds are still the same. Even if that coin is weighted on one side. Things aren't always the way you want them to be, and sometimes you just have to take a look in the mirror and accept that sometimes things just are how they are, and you gotta do your best to change them for the better. Like I said, hun, I love you and I'll always love you. And I'll still be here even if you want me to go away. I won't just, stop. You could hate me for all I care, but I'm still going to be here. And I'm still going to be trying to do what's best for you.
I don't hate anyone. You know that better than anyone else. Even the people who told me to kill myself, I don't hate.
I know that, but what I mean by that is even if it's something that you don't want, I will still take the initiative, if need be, to fight against you if I think it's going to better you. I know there's a lot of things that you don't tell me, and I don't pry, but they're always there in the open, just hidden. They have a cloth over them, and anytime I try to get close to them, you just push me away. I've always just asked that you be honest with me. The tally I keep on the times that you've lied to me is nearing 62. And those are just the ones that I've caught. I want nothing but the best for you. That's all there is to it. I just want nothing but the best for you. And I'm willing to sacrifice anything that need be, even our relationship, to make sure that happens.
I personally don't feel like I deserve the best at all. If anything, I feel like I deserve the worst for what I've done.
Well, too bad.
Like, there is no redeeming that. There's no repairing that. Nothing.
There
Well,
is
if you don't,
Therapy's.
preventing it. There is preventing it,
there is preventing it.
and you're not
You
taking the
can't,
steps to do
maybe you
that.
can't, exactly. You need to take the steps. Because if you don't take the steps, nothing will change.
And
Nothing has changed.
and I don't understand why you're saying you want to change so badly, but when asked to take the most important step, right, cutting off all children, you have basically just said, "I'll think about it," or "I don't know," which kind of just means no, you
I
know?
could probably help in that. So,
Well, the thing
this is a
is,
common.
it has to be him that does it, right? Because if you help
Well,
him,
yes.
yeah, he's not gonna want to do
It's
it
a
on his
very
own.
it's a very common thing when it comes to paraphiles. That's the thing. It's almost like a subconscious self-defense mechanism. It's pretty much a crossroads. Either way, it doesn't end great on either side, but sometimes you just got to make the choice. You got to either trust one path or take the other, and one of those paths will lead to something very bad.
Feels like no matter what path I take, it's going to lead to something bad.
But one will lead to something much worse than the other.
You know we're right, and it makes me extremely concerned that knowing we're right and and not taking these steps, even though you've claimed that you want to get better, but not taking probably the most important step to get better, it is extremely concerning, and it discredits what you have said that you do want to get better, because you know it, paraphilias are similar to addictions in some sort of ways, right? And the best way to
Mhm.
stop you know stop acting on what you desire to do is just to cut all forms of contact and stuff like that with the things you are going to relapse with.
Mhm. I have to agree with them, hun. It comes down to a choice, and it's a hard choice to make via morals and what you want. And there's really just two options. Option one is you cut contact and you focus solely on your recovery. Completely cut contact. Two is you don't, and you risk for the rest of your life hurting more people. You risk for the rest of your life going to prison or being arrested or hurting a lot of people. Is that something you really want? Is that something that really is that much of a hard decision that you need to think about it for more than 5 seconds?
It is a hard decision, undeniably.
And that's understandable. And here's the thing, part of your brain wants to get better, the other part, it doesn't. It wants what it wants. And there's not much that can be changed about that. Well, it comes down to willpower and the will to actually change. So, if you were me, how would you feel about this situation?
I really don't know. It's hard to get a read on you most of the time.
Okay, yeah, I get that a lot. Um,
If you were
it
me,
comes
how would
down
you
to
feel? Like if you were,
yeah, there you go.
sorry, if you were me, right? And I were to say, I am not gonna, and you want me to cover from like a drug addiction, right? And I say, I am not gonna cut off my plug. I'm just gonna keep them around as a friend because they've been very nice to me. What would you think? Would you think I genuinely, really 100% want to get better if I keep the person who gives me drugs around?
I guess it depends.
It
Like,
doesn't.
are
It
like are,
doesn't.
are you like are you still buying drugs from them, or are you like just talking? You know,
That's not the point, hun. It doesn't depend.
you're
I'm
right.
still
You
talking to
have
someone who gives me drugs and has gave me drugs in the past and could give me drugs in the future. And whether I want to be their friend or not, whether I just want to keep them around for drug purposes, the best way for me to recover is just to cut them off. And hypothetically, the fact that I'm not is a very, very, very clear sign that I want to relapse. And the fact that you're not cutting off the contact with these children is a very, very big sign that you also want to relapse.
There's some part of my subconscious that probably wants to, but I don't from like an emotional and like mental standpoint. I don't at all. I know that if I relapse, I'm permanently fucking my life up forever more than I already have.
And same goes for me, right? But I am willing to admit that even non-subconsciously, a part of me wants to relapse, and I need you to admit that too, because it's not just subconsciously. Because if it was just subconsciously, you wouldn't know.
your brain is practically a truck that doesn't stop and you can barely control it. And you're coming at a crossroads, and it's going to come down to which path are you going to take? Are you going to run into a group of cars, or are you going to take your chances in going through a city? You know, like, both things can end bad, but one will end much, much worse. The question is, do you want to improve? And it's a simple yes or no. And I know that it's a very difficult situation. I've talked with a lot of different paraphiles. Some relapse, others don't. Because some cut contact. Some I've even seen completely cut contact and still have issues. Because the thoughts never go away. They're always there. There's only things that you can do to trail off of that kind of thinking, but it will always be there, and nothing on earth could change that. It's just how someone's brain is wired. There's no genetic lottery involved. There's nothing. It's just a flip of a coin.
I hate the way I think.
Most paraphiles do. They hate the way they think, and they either accept it or separate from it. That's why you have people like zoophiles. You have zoophiles who are completely against even going near animals, and then you have ones with zoo pride who are all for touching animals. It comes down to it. It comes down to something like that.
And when you have a
Like
zoophile
a,
surrounded by animals,
mm-hmm.
willingly knowing that they're probably going to reoffend, like you've stated in this call that you want to reoffend the children, when you have zoophiles surrounded by animals and keeping them there and bullshitting everyone saying, oh, I'm keeping them so I don't reoffend. I mean, if you're keeping them around, the likelihood that you don't want to get better is very high.
Or
Especially when
even just keeping them around because you like them, you know? It's going like, oh, I love my family's dog. And then there's, I want to fuck my family's dog, you know? It's one of those things where there's a line, but it's blurry to everyone else but you. You need to figure out which side you want to be on. And I know you probably don't have any words to say right now, because I know that happens, especially when you're, caught in a corner. But I just want to help you, and I'm pretty sure Fear here also wants to help you. Because if they didn't, and I didn't want to help you, we would have been gone by now. We would have been gone, and we would have been going around and telling people God knows what.
yeah.
I have never once in my entire life supported what you did. I have supported your recovery, yes. But I've also given my support to the victims. And I've even publicly stated on multiple occasions that I do not agree or support your actions or what you did. But I support your recovery. But I can't support your recovery if you don't want to recover and you're not committed fully to recovering. There are lots of people who want to see you not be this way, who are waiting for this, for you to understand that there are steps you need to take.
Yeah.
You can try and, say all the reasons in the world. Whether it's your reasons or not, you need to look at it from a different view and think about it. What if you were a child? How do you think that would feel? Or what if you had a child? What if you had a kid, you were someone else, and someone who is a self-admitted, pedophile comes up and wants to, talk with your kid? You're not just gonna, gonna be like, oh yeah, sure. It comes down to, I want to see what's best for you. They want to see what's best for you. But there's things you gotta do.
Yeah. And look, I know this is gonna be a video. That's the high likelihood, and that's fine.
I'm
Um,
in hundreds of videos at this point.
yeah,
You
I've
just
already
need
been.
to you just need to understand that people can say things, but only you can really let them get to you.
It's easy to get to me. I'm very easy to
Trust me, I know.
to
I
uh
know.
to hurt.
No, and I've kind of noticed that too. I mean, fuck, I'm an internet troll, right? I used to be, right? And I know how to get to people, but the fact that I haven't, it should say a lot, right? Like I fuck with a lot of people online, and I could have easily fucked with you today, but the fact that I'm giving you a platform to
Mhm.
try to get better, right? To try to have some sort of fucking like say like, oh, you know what? Yeah, you're right. I probably shouldn't talk to kids. I mean, that shows good faith on my part, and it also makes me really concerned that you're not wanting to take the steps to get better.
Not only that, but I know if I didn't join this call, I probably would have never heard a single word of any of this. And I would have ended up reaching out to them myself to figure out what happened to them. Like what was going on. And I shouldn't have to do that. That shouldn't be something that I need to do in order to figure out what is going on. And now that I'm here and I know what's happening, you can't just deny responsibility and you cannot just push the issue away. Because if you push the issue away, you're also pushing me away. And if it is worth that much that you're willing to push me away to keep things the way they are, then I don't think anyone's going to be able to help you. I don't want to see you on TV as the most wanted suspect, for God knows what. I don't want to see you being arrested or anything like that. But at the path you're going right now, the odds just keep increasing.
They're already very high.
And I know your go-to phrases, it's not like it could get any worse. But let me tell you, it can always get worse.
Yeah.
Even when you hit rock bottom, there are multiple floors underneath that. I could have come in here and I could have ripped you a new asshole, all right? But I didn't. Because I understand how you think about things and how you react to things. And I am very grateful to Fear for having me in this call. I'm sure you had a worry of me jumping down your throat. But this has been very informative, not only for me, but I'm sure for you, hun, for a lot of.
Hold on. What the hell? Hello?
Oh.
Hello.
Sorry about that. My connection cut out. My bad.
You're
So
good.
it comes down to, in the end, if you truly want to recover, if you truly, well, not even recover, if you truly want to be a better person and not hurt others, and there is no in between for that. There's no but, because, or and, or there's nothing. It's just as simple as yes, I want to change, or no, I want to change, or I don't want to change. It comes down to, and the only person who can make that decision is you. And I know you keep saying you want to change, but I also know that either if you say yes or no, it's a lie, because you don't know. People don't know when it comes to this kind of stuff because they don't know themselves. They don't know that little part of their brain that wants something so badly.
Yeah.
You don't like, chocolate because you think I like chocolate. You don't just go, I like chocolate now, and then immediately like chocolate. Even if you hated it. It doesn't work like that. And if we could, my god, this would be a goddamn utopia, but it's not. Like I said, I have a lot of experience in this and in paraphilias in general. And I'm able to foresee exactly how things work out from a statistics standpoint. Because I've been involved in a lot of them.
I also have extensive history of having these exact same calls with tons of other people, and every single time I've heard the exact same thing you're saying is that I will get better, and they bullshit me, and then they end up reoffending a day, a month, a year later.
Yeah. Out of, I want to say, the 19 people I've ever talked to with this particular subject, the ones who said yes, they want to change, were the ones that failed immediately and immediately did it again. The ones who said no, they lasted a bit longer, but then they did it again. But the people who said, I don't know, or I'm not sure, those people, and that's only about 2 people out of all those, they have so far, one of them for the past, oh god, it's been like 6 years now, has been kept in line and has even gone as far as to go on chemical castration because they really want to change. And the thoughts are there always. Even when it's on chemical castration, the thoughts are going to be there. It's just how things are.
Yeah.
And there's not a lot of research on paraphilias because people don't either want to admit that they have a problem or they're afraid to seek help for the problem. And because of that, we don't exactly know what causes it or how it works at all. We can only go off of history of others. And the issue with paraphilias, especially something like pedophilia, hemophilia, or hemophilia, it's contagious in a way.
Yeah.
The people that you hurt will learn from that and subconsciously do the exact same thing to other people. And it'll continue to keep going until either the people stop, which is unlikely, or everyone's either in prison or something else. I just want what's best for you. I am willing to do almost anything in order to help you. but you cannot be pushing back. That's it. Do you understand?
I understand. Just it feels like no matter what steps I take, no matter what I do, nothing's gonna change. Nothing's gonna.
You'll always be a pedophile, but just because of that doesn't mean you can't have adult friends. Doesn't mean
Yeah.
you can't talk to adult people. It's best to stay away from minors, yes. But that doesn't end your entire social life unless you revolve your social life around minors. And if that's the case, you need to take the step away from that. Because it is not healthy for you, it is not healthy for the minors, it's not healthy for even the adults around you. People don't want to be associated with someone who's groomed someone and is still talking to minors.
Yeah.
Even what Mellet said.
And Jerry. I mean, and you know
People
this
who
already.
you
You know
think,
this already.
yeah, and people who you think hate you, they just hate what you did and they don't want it to happen to anybody else. Yes, there are people who, send death threats because they like to be edgy or something. But when it comes to calling you out, it's because they want people to be aware because they're seeing that you don't have the willpower to do it yourself. We've been together for about 2 months. And with everything that's happened, I have stayed here like nonstop. But I've also been talking with the victims and, talking to them because they understand that I'm not just here to support you completely. Not the way that you want. I'm here because I want you to be better and because I love you. If I loved you unconditionally, God forbid if I was blindly, down for servitude, you would never have an issue, but you do. And I just want to see you be better. I think that's what everyone just wants everyone to be safe. That's it.
Yeah. And if you're
No
not
one
better, then
wants
that's a risk for children, and that's what I'm most concerned about.
yeah. It's not only a risk for children, but it's a risk to just everything socially.
Yeah.
I mean, if you start talking to adults who have children, what are they going to start thinking? If you start hanging around, areas that might have children, people are going to look at that because they'll think, oh, well, this person's still talking to minors.
And it's not incorrect to assume that this pedophile self-admitted, and logically speaking, you are a pedophile. Hanging around minors is probably gonna reoffend, and the fact that they're defending hanging around minors and pussyfooting and bullshitting other people, saying I'm around minors to prevent myself from grooming minors, they're gonna see that as complete bullshit, just like I do, and just like your boyfriend does.
And it comes down to this cannot get better unless you take the steps to assure it gets better. I have been telling you this. I cannot bulldoze my way through your problems. I can only do so much, and I have started to wean off of pushing through your problems. Every person I ever really talk to just wants people to be safe. That's
Yeah.
it. They don't want to see children hurt. They have kids of their own. Pretty sure I have a kid somewhere. I wouldn't want that, even if I didn't know my own kid. I wouldn't want that. I wouldn't want to the risk, of them being hurt, even if it's minimal, because it's just that's how it is. And you know when I say this, I am being 100% neutral. You need to start taking these steps, or you're going to fall into a hole filled with barbed wire, and you are not going to be able to get out. You are going to lose many people around you, more than if you just started cutting contact with minors. In the end, you have a label, and that label isn't going to change, but it will at least be there to warn others without having other people making it seem worse. It's easier to go door to door, like I've talked to some people who are on the registry. Thank God you're not yet. Hopefully that never happens. And they go door to door and they introduce themselves and they say what they did. And many people are just like, oh, okay. And, they worry for their children. But at the same time, it's better than hearing something on TV about, oh yeah, a pedophile moved into this area and now there's a missing child next town over.
Yeah. So I'm gonna ask you one more time, hon. Are you gonna cut contact off with minors? Every minor you're friends with? The 15-year-old?
Yes.
You are?
I'd like to try.
Um, no, it's either I'm
There
going
is
to or
no
I'm not.
try.
Yeah.
There's
You're
only
right. You're right. I'll do it.
So, how, how, why? And it's great. I'm really happy to hear that, right? How am I supposed to believe you're gonna do that? And just after this call, either keep in contact with them secretly, talk to them and delete the chats no one sees, make a new server.
which I've seen you do quite a lot.
Yeah, and you said you didn't do it, and that was another lie. See, so how do you expect me to even believe that? I'm happy you said you would, but it seems maybe you're just saying that to placate us.
No. It's something I most likely have to do.
No, it's something you do have to do, and how are we supposed to believe that you're going to do this?
I don't know. There's really no way of proving it. There's no way of proving anything to anyone.
Mm.
Once
Yeah.
people have belief, they're dead set on it. There's no changing that.
There's a difference between belief and fact, hun.
I'm not referring to this in particular. I'm just referring to like in general.
I mean, I'm going to be here, and if I need to annoy you every single minute of the day about it, I will. If I need to make a post, I will. I don't want to, because it's not something I should have to do. But if I think it's going to make things better for you, I will gladly sacrifice anything to do that.
And I also am gonna, keep an eye on you because that's what I do with the people I interview, right? Because statistically, you
Yeah.
are gonna likely to reoffend. I've experienced it multiple times, and 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 I want you to show us you cutting off contact with all the minors right now.
Sadly, there's no way he could show it.
Oh, you can stream it.
Even then,
I know even
there's
then, but
really no.
yeah, I know, but it's a step. Are you willing to stream you kicking every single miner from your server, blocking every miner that you know on Discord, and possibly Telegram or any other communication platform you have, Instagram, stuff like that? You think you're willing to show us that? It shows step of initiation. Or yeah, it shows it's a good faith step.
Yeah, that's a larger step towards the right direction.
You gonna do it or no?
Probably not. I really don't know.
Okay. Well, then you just lied to us, hun.
I'm still gonna cut off contact. I just don't know if I'm comfortable with like screen sharing.
Mm. I mean, how else are we gonna know?
That's fair.
I think the burden of proof is on you. Because I want you to leave every server with minors in it. I want you to block every single minor you're currently talking to. I want you to show us doing it, and I want you to kick every minor from your server. And I want you to show us. I don't think you're willing to do that. And I don't even think you're willing to cut off the minors. Because if you were, you would be like, you know what, it's uncomfortable for me, but yeah, I'm gonna show you guys. And the fact that you're not just makes me think you lied to us again. The fact that you have to think about this yet again just makes me think that you said you're gonna stop following minors to placate me and your boyfriend. So just be honest. Say you don't want to cut off these minors. Say it. Because we all know the truth.
I mean, his silence, I guess,
Yeah.
speaks for itself.
Yeah. So I guess add that another tally is another lie, huh? Because, you know, you
Yeah.
said you're going to cut off contact and you refused to even show any proof of that. Which means you lied to both me and your boyfriend. Which means you're probably lying about a lot of other things. Which means you still want to keep these minors around for your dark purposes, like you admitted earlier. Which means an even bigger part than you're willing to admit to us wants to hurt children again. Because I have given you hours worth of chances to do this and you refused. Your boyfriend has given you tons of love and chances and comfort and safety to do this, and you refused. This isn't a hostile environment. No one has been rude to you whatsoever. The only reason you're refusing to do so is because, not because anyone here has made you feel uncomfortable, but it's because you don't want to get better. You don't. If you did, you would take every step possible to get better, and you have refused every step of the way. In this call, at least. And I'm just gonna say you don't want to get better, Omari.
Hun, do you understand?
I understand.
You're gonna hurt children again. And you want to.
I don't want to.
Yes, you do.
I don't.
Yes, you do.
I literally do not.
The actions speak louder than words, and the actions you've done in this call say and scream out that I want to hurt children again.
I don't want to.
Then why haven't you taken any steps we've given you? I've given you more than an inch. I've given you so much, so many times to admit,
17 steps since I've joined this server.
yeah, and you've refused every step of the way. You've lied, you manipulated me and your boyfriend and Jerry. People who have come to you in extreme good faith. We aren't we aren't telling you to kill yourself. We're not doxing you. We're not making call out posts. We are giving you a chance to improve in the most comfortable environment, and you still refuse. You want to hurt children again. Just admit it. You're not bullshitting. You're not bullshitting me. You're not bullshitting your boyfriend. You're not bullshitting anyone. Just admit it. Because if you didn't want to hurt children, you would have taken these steps back in minute 30 of our call. But the fact that we've given you so many chances to say, I will, and to show us that you're going to follow through, and you refuse to do so. I mean, am I wrong for thinking what I think?
I personally don't think so.
Exactly. I don't think you want to get better, hun. I think you're saying you do just to put heat off your back. Because if you truly
No,
wanted to
I
get better, if you truly wanted to get better, number one, you wouldn't have talked to kids in the first place. Number two, you would have admitted that it was for nefarious reason. Number three, you would have showed me and your boyfriend that you were taking steps to do that. But the fact you haven't done any of that, the fact that you've lied to us this entire call, it makes me believe that you want to hurt children more than you saying that you just don't.
Hun, it could come down to a point where I can message easily everyone you have ever talked to who's a minor. And I could confirm for myself. But would that really change anything for you?
mean, no matter what I do, nothing's gonna change. Nothing's gonna get better. Even if I did take those steps, people are still gonna despise me. Like there's no
They're gonna
changing that.
they're gonna despise even more when they realize you're still talking to children and refusing to do anything about it.
Do you want to be despised and hurt people, or just be despised?
I don't want to be despised or hurt people.
Well, you can only change one of those things.
I'd rather change both somehow.
There's no way.
There's no way to change anything realistically.
Only if you have that mindset continuing.
It's because I don't think you want to change, Omari. You can tell us whatever you want, right? You can tell us what we want to hear. But from what your actions have been, from the amount of times you have groomed minors, from the amount of times you've stated you have thoughts about cub porn, and the amount of times you've told at least me in this call alone that you have the urges to do these things, the amount of times you've lied makes me believe, rightfully so, that you do not want to get better. That you want to keep doing these things. You want to say you're going to get better, but you want everyone to believe that you're going to get better, but you are not willing to take the hard steps to actually get better. You just want everyone to like you, but you don't want to take any steps to make that happen because you want everything to
Just
go.
scared.
You're scared. You know who's also scared? The tons of minors who are going to look back at the times you groomed them and have a mental fucking breakdown, feel hollow inside, hurt themselves, potentially even off themselves because you wanted to keep talking to them, because you did what you want, because you want your way, because you don't want to change.
I do want to change.
No, you don't.
I do.
No,
Then
you
you
don't.
would show it.
Yeah. You don't want to change, Omari. You just want us
I
to
do.
believe that. No, you don't. We've given you
I
every
do.
opportunity. Then why haven't you taken any steps? You could say you do, that's one thing, but you actually taking steps to do it, that's another, and you have not taken any of those steps.
Are you trying to convince us or yourself?
I'm not trying to convince you guys, and there's no convincing anyone. It's just the harsh reality.
I mean, it would have convinced me if you were to take the steps to stop talking to minors, but you refuse to do that. And you know what? Even if you do what we say, the fact that you've refused and it's taken this long and you still haven't done it makes me think even if you do cut off all minors, you're probably still going to find some way to be friends with them again. Because if you truly wanted to get better, you would have said, you know what, you're right, I'm going to stop talking to kids back when Jerry was still in the call, but you haven't done that and you don't want to do that because you don't want to get better. Part of you
I do want
does,
to
but
get better.
no, you don't.
I do.
Stop bullshitting me, Omari. Stop bullshitting
Not
your boyfriend.
bullshitting.
Yes, you are.
It comes down to your actions, and that's it.
And his actions have spoke very, very clearly. The lying, the manipulation, the you know, the not willing to do anything to show us that you're willing to change. I just want you to admit you're not willing to change, Omari.
I want to change. I'm not gonna just say I don't want to when I do. It's just there's steps I'm scared of taking.
Why?
Scared of hurting more people in the process of just taking steps alone.
We've told you and we made it clear, and you know this, that it's gonna hurt more people if you don't take these steps, and you know that. You're aware of that.
How many people are you willing to hurt? Individuals, people
Not
with
willing to hurt
families.
anyone.
You're willing to do it because you're using inaction. You're not acting in a way you should be to prevent it.
Omari, if you wanted to change, you would. This call would have been over like a long time ago. But you don't. You don't want to change.
I do want to change.
Then why haven't you taken any
Then
steps
show
to
it. Not say anything. Just show it. That's all you gotta do.
Alright.
You gonna show us?
Yeah.
Can you show us right now? Can you stream it, please?
I can. 1 moment, please.
What are you doing? It doesn't take that long to stream, hun.
I know.
I feel like you're hiding a lot of conversations right now, aren't you?
I'm not.
I can hear the clicking.
Yeah, hun. You're hiding a lot of conversations. If we should have just showed us right away. Now you're trying to hide stuff. You're trying to hide.
Now it's made everything invalid.
Exactly. Because if you're trying to hide stuff, what are you trying to hide? What
Not
are the
trying to
things?
hide anything.
Yes, you are.
I'm not.
Yes, you are.
I'm not.
Yeah,
Hun,
if you weren't, you would have streamed right away. And the fact that you're clicking and you're closing conversations with people who are probably minors that you're talking sexual to makes me very concerned.
Not talking sexually to anyone right now.
Then why are you closing conversations?
As much as I don't want to unfriend them, I feel if I close conversations, eventually I'm going to forget that they were ever even there. And
No, we are asking you to unfriend and block them. And you should have shown us you closing those conversations, but the fact that you didn't means you're hiding something.
not hiding anything.
Yes, you are, Omari.
I'm not.
Yes, you are.
hun, would I need to start contacting people?
No?
Because I know at least there's some people, if anything had happened, they would have screenshots. Remember what I said? Just be honest. That's all.
Whether I'm honest or not, it just doesn't change what I've done.
Okay.
There's no making that better. Like, I'm not that stupid, you know?
But you're using that as a pretense to not get better and continue doing it.
I have no plans to keep doing it.
And why are you
Plans or
hiding
not.
so much? Why aren't you being transparent?
I just know no matter what I do, no one's. It's not going to matter
Well,
what I do. Like, it's just.
you're making yourself look a hell of a lot worse.
Yeah.
And you closed a lot of conversations. So how many minors were you talking to?
I'll be honest, most of those conversations were just bots, like art scammer bots, because I get a shitload of this every day.
No, they weren't.
They were, like, I.
No. So how many minors are you talking to?
It's not that many.
You were closing a lot of conversations.
I mean, to be fair, I hardly message anyone other than the people's conversations that I have pinned on Discord.
You messaged me right away when I came in contact with you. I don't believe that. And you also said you spent
Well,
most of the time in the DMs. I don't believe that.
well, to be fair, you're like at the very top of the direct messages list.
We all know you're hiding something, Omari.
I'm not hiding anything, I swear.
Yes, you are.
I'm not.
Then why were you closing conversations when asked to stream? You got in contact with minors. You're hiding something.
Not hiding anything.
Then why were you?
Logically, that's the only answer.
Yeah.
Not hiding anything at all.
Then why close the conversations before we asked you to stream? If you weren't hiding anything, you would just be transparent and show us. Am I wrong?
Not hiding anything.
Then again, why did you close all the conversations right before we asked you to stream? Can you answer me that?
Even if I did stream it, what difference would it make? Like at this point, there is like I'm gonna be blunt. No matter what I do, it's not gonna change a damn thing.
You could show us that you're willing to try, but you haven't. In fact, you've done the opposite. You're trying to hide a bunch of shit from us.
Not hiding anything.
Yes, you are.
I'm not.
If you didn't, you wouldn't close a bunch of conversations right before us asking you to stream. Because if you weren't hiding anything, you would have been okay showing us who you're talking to. And the fact that you lied saying it
Looking
was a
at
bunch of
this,
bots, that's not true.
looking at this from where I'm sitting, you have to understand how bad it looks. And you're not exactly someone who can be given the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, that's been made perfectly clear, and I'm well aware of that.
So why should we give you the benefit of the doubt when you say you want to change?
At the end of the day, change it's a bit of a process. There's different steps everyone has to take, and like it can depend on the person too. Like not every person's built the same. Not every person's the same experience. Nothing.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure one of the first steps most pedophiles take or should take is to cut contact with children and not hide the fact that they're talking to children.
Because of this past 15 minutes, I'm now going to be contacting people.
And I'm going to do the same.
Because I'm worried for their safety. And I'm also worried for your mental state. And I know that there's going to be a few of them who lie to me and say nothing happened. And I know there's a couple who are just ride or die. But at some point it will end up coming out. And people look back at this moment and it'll show how much you may have lied.
And it's just best to outright admit it to us before we have to do it ourselves and find out. Because we are going to find out.
I haven't groomed anyone else. I can promise you that.
You've also lied a lot during this call. You're
I
also
know,
trying.
and
You're also trying to basically it's destruction of evidence of what you've done by closing all the conversations. If you had nothing to hide at all, you would have shown us everything.
I don't have anything to hide.
Then why were you deleting conversations?
To be fair, these conversations were old and not even with minors. They were with people.
Then why would you delete them?
Because I haven't been talking to them in like 3+ months.
So why haven't you deleted those conversations earlier? How come it's only when we asked you to stream your stream?
I know, I had a bunch of shit to do today.
So you expect us to believe that you're just cutting contact, you're cutting off old conversations you had, just for the fuck of it, right? It's not. It's right after we asked you to stream, right? You expect us to believe that
Not really. I don't expect anyone to believe anything I say at this point.
because you're not. You're fucking lying. You've been lying, and you're lying right now. We are not stupid, Omari.
I know you're not stupid. I never said you were.
Stop
Okay,
treating us
hun,
like we are.
hypothetically, if I was to purge your server right now, would you have any issue with that? And why?
I wouldn't have any issue with that because, I mean, at the end of the day, it's a step taken.
So if
Okay.
I hit the purge button right now,
Would that kick everyone from the server or what?
Yes.
it would kick everybody.
I
And
don't know
then
if I want.
you can re-invite the adults.
Hmm. Yeah, I guess I don't have a problem with it. I'd have to reach out individually. That's gonna be a pain in the ass. But at the same time, I'm also not entirely okay with it.
Well, then how about we do something else? How about we kick every miner?
Yeah, that works.
I can do that.
Okay. How about you show us
At least the ones that I
conversations then?
know are minors.
Yeah, but honestly, you've hidden a lot of conversations from us, Omari. You already got rid of the evidence that we're looking for. You are a liar, Omari.
Yeah, I'm well aware of that.
I think you're lying to us and yourself that you want to change.
I do want to change this thing. I just know that no matter what I do, it's not gonna matter anyway.
So then just don't do anything about it, right?
No matter what I do, people are always gonna feel the exact same way.
So then just don't do anything positive, right? You just keep things the way they are and keep doing what you're doing. Keep talking to minors.
I don't know. I want to do something, but at the same time, it's like
You don't. Same time, you don't. You want to do something, but at the same time, you don't.
it's like fighting a losing battle mentally.
Is it true when Omari said that other people have access to his Discord account?
Not that I am fully aware of.
So is that
Only
why
one
he...
person does.
Who?
I do have access to his main
Okay.
on Twitter.
Yeah, but he said multiple people have access to his Discord account. I think he also said you do. Omari,
No, I didn't. I didn't say that you do.
I'm going to find out, Omari. And so is your boyfriend. I think you're sick, Omari, and you don't want to get better. No matter how much you say you do want to get better, you don't want to get better. You're gonna take every step to avoid taking actions to get better. You're just gonna say you want to get better, so people will like you more. But on deep down on the inside, you do not want to get better. The only thing you're trying to do right now by saying we can kick all the minors is to appease us. But deep down, you know you don't want that to happen. Deep down, you know you want to keep them around. Deep down, you know you're bullshitting us, and deep down, you know neither of us are gonna believe all the bullshit you're saying.
That's bullshit. I want to get better. Said that on
No, you
multiple
don't. No,
occasions.
yeah, you said that, but
Yes, I fucking do.
what have your actions? What have your actions said? You said I don't want to get better. I want to keep talking to these minors.
No matter what I say, no matter what I do, nothing's gonna change.
Yeah, so don't change
It's
anything
just
at
a
all, right?
reality.
No, just don't change anything at all, right? Right? Just keep talking to minors because oh, nothing's gonna change, right? Let me just keep putting children at risk. Mari, you're fucking disgusting for what you're doing. You should. I'm not trying to be rude, right? It genuinely is disgusting that you're not trying to get
You're
better and you're not showing us any level of follow through. And the only times you're doing it, you try hiding evidence, you try deleting conversations, and it's just to appease us because you think we're stupid.
I don't think you're stupid at all.
Then
Never
why
once
are
have I
you?
said that.
You're treating us like we're stupid.
Well, I don't think you are. I don't think any of you are stupid at all.
Then why are you treating us like we're stupid?
I don't know. I don't want to treat anyone like that. That's the thing. No one deserves that. If anything, treat me like I'm stupid because you know I am. Everyone knows
You're
that.
not stupid. You're extremely conniving and manipulative, and it takes someone not stupid to be that way. You know what you're doing. And no matter how many times you tell me or your boyfriend that you want to recover, you deep down know that you are bullshitting yourself and us. Because if you really did want to recover, if you really did want to get better, if you really did want to show the world that you're getting better, you would have started in this call. You would have started with me and Jerry and your boyfriend. You would have said, yes, you are right from the beginning. You would have said, yes, I want to cut off these minors because I don't want to have the possibility to hurt them again. But you are gambling with children's fucking mental health because you think you're the exception, or you want us to think you're the exception. But deep down, you know you're not. Deep down, you're not going to reoffend. I just want you to admit it.
I don't want to reoffend. I've said that so many fucking times now.
Yeah, and you've showed us the opposite.
Whether I should or not, I don't want to reoffend.
And how are we supposed to believe you? Have you taken any steps in this call besides saying, trust me, bro? But have you? No, you haven't. In fact, you've done the contrary. You were deleting conversations. At least admit that a significant part of you wants to reoffend.
I don't want to reoffend. Whether you believe it or not, I do not want to reoffend.
Then why haven't you shown anybody any follow through?
I don't want to hurt people. That's why.
So then why are you keeping in contact with them? You're going to hurt them way more than you are right now if you cut them off.
I don't want to cause anyone any kind of
I
hurt.
think you don't want to make yourself uncomfortable.
No, I just don't want to cause anyone hurt.
I think that's bullshit because if you truly wanted that, you would cut contact
It's
and not risk the
not.
yes, you wouldn't have risked the fact that you wouldn't have risked it. You wouldn't have risked the chances of you talking to minors again. You would have said from the beginning and even before this call, you would have said, "Hey, I'm talking to minors and I'm a pedophile. Maybe I shouldn't do that." But the fact that you are still not doing what we're asking you to, you're still deflecting. You're still bullshitting us. How are we supposed to believe you're not going to reoffend? How is anybody supposed to believe you're not going to reoffend?
I'm not going to.
How the fuck
I
are we
know no
supposed to?
one's going to believe it.
How are we going to know that? How are we going to know that? You haven't shown any steps to do that. In fact, you've done the opposite. Everything in this call has proven to us that you probably are going to reoffend and that you want to.
I'm not going to.
If you didn't, you would have shown us some sort of proof, some sort of good faith action. In fact, you've done the opposite and you've tried hiding stuff from us. And I wouldn't purge the server, honestly, because we need to go talk to those people. What's going to happen when me and your boyfriend start contacting people and asking them if you talk to them, right? What's gonna happen?
They'll
We're
probably
gonna have
say
a
yes, I talked to them, but they're not going to talk about any like grooming because it didn't happen. Not with them.
And when it does, and when we do find that one person, because there's the likelihood of you having done that based on your actions today, we're gonna have this same call again, but you're just gonna look like a liar and a piece of shit.
I am a piece of shit. I know that.
You're a piece of shit
It's
that's not
been.
willing to change. And that
Yeah,
and,
you're
and
right.
honestly, that's what makes you a piece of shit. It's because the
Like, I
fact that
want
you're
to change, but at the
lying.
same time, it's like, I know I'm a piece of shit. There's no need to rub it in my face.
It's the fact that you're lying to me and your fucking boyfriend. The fact that you are treating us like we're morons, like we're not
You're
knowing what
not
we.
fucking
Yes, you
morons.
are. You're treating us like it.
Well, I don't mean to. You aren't morons.
We've given you every opportunity to treat us like we're your equals, and you haven't. You've hid stuff from us. You've lied to us. You have manipulated us. You don't want to change.
I want to change. I don't know how many times I have to fucking say it.
How about you show it? How about you fucking show it? Because I am fucking up to here with the goddamn lies and bullshit. I have been nice to you this entire goddamn call, but I'm getting a little pissed off that you keep lying, not only to me, but your fucking boyfriend who clearly loves you. Who clearly loves you. The fact that you're
I
willing to
understand.
put children at risk when everyone in this call has been extremely fucking cordial and nice to you, giving you every chance to set up a comfortable environment for you to do or asking to show some fucking form of follow through. And the fact that you don't makes me believe, rightfully so, that you don't want to fucking change. That you're okay with being disgusting. That you're okay with hurting people. That you're okay with
I'm not
lying.
okay with hurting people.
Then why? Why aren't you showing us any sort of follow through? Why are you hiding shit from us? Why are you lying to us? If you
I don't
genuinely
want
did,
to hurt people. I don't want to fucking relapse. I don't know how many times to fucking explain
how
it.
about you show it?
Oh yeah, and show what? You're not gonna fucking believe me anyway.
Because you've hidden shit from us. I was willing
Don't
to
believe me
believe
no
what
matter
you
what
did.
the.
I would have
No matter
believed you a
what
little
the.
more if you fucking showed us and didn't hide shit from us. But the fact that you're doing that stuff, sort of shit, rightfully makes me and gives me valid reasons to believe that you're not gonna change, that you don't want to change, that you want to hurt people in the future.
I don't want to fucking hurt people.
Then why aren't you trying to show any form of good faith? Why aren't you trying to show any form of follow through? It's fucking disgusting that you lied to both me, someone who's came to you in good faith and giving you a chance to try doing better, try to explain yourself, that you fucking lied to me, not only to me, my best friend Jerry, but the fact that you lied to your boyfriend who clearly just wants what's best for you. You're fucking disgusting for that. You're disgusting for treating us like shit, by lying to us, by manipulating us, by hiding shit from us. We have given you every single fucking chance to do better, and you fucking haven't. Because you don't want to do better, Omari.
I'm gonna go through my list right now and I'm gonna block everyone.
Then show us.
Okay. Okay.
And how are you even supposed to believe it? Because you've deleted a shit ton of conversations, Omari. I mean, like your boyfriend said, the good faith that we're trying to give you, it's kind of null because you're fucking hiding shit. What makes us think you're not hiding even more shit? And the fact that when you said okay, that you didn't immediately start streaming, makes it even, it gives more credit to that. You want us to believe you, but you're not doing anything to make us believe you. Because to be fair, there's nothing to believe other than the fact that you're a sick piece of shit who is a liar, who wants to hurt children, and who is a pedophile who doesn't want to get better.
I don't want to hurt anyone.
Then why are you lying to us? Why are you hurting your boyfriend? You don't think every time you lie to him, it fucking devastates him?
I don't want to lie to anyone.
It's pretty easy to just do what we're asking, but you're not. You're hurting people already, you know that?
I'm hurting you right now, and I feel fucking awful.
Then why do you keep doing it?
I don't want to.
Then why do you keep doing it?
I don't fucking know, and I don't want to. I don't want to hurt anyone.
Then take the steps to prevent that.
You're right. You're right. I need to take steps. I need to just stop fucking beating around the bush and get this shit done and over with already.
Why did you hide stuff from us? We can start there, right? Why did you start hiding it from us? What was on those text messages? What were on those DMs?
It wasn't anything bad. Like,
What was?
just,
Don't fucking bullshit me.
I'm not bullshitting you.
Yes, you are. You bullshit me and your boyfriend and Jerry this entire fucking call. Right now is the time to be honest, and I am giving you so many fucking chances to be honest. Just admit it. It'll get so much easier once you admit what you're doing and what you've done. You're looking worse now that you're trying to hide shit than if you just admit what you're doing.
I'm gonna look bad no matter what the fuck I do.
You're gonna look a lot worse by hiding shit. Be fucking honest. If not for my sake, if not for your sake, at least for the sake of the person who loves you more than fucking anything. And you're taking that love for granted, and you're taking your boyfriend for granted.
I don't deserve to be with him. He's fucking amazing, and I'm far from it.
Then why are you hurting him?
I don't want to hurt him. I don't want to hurt fucking anyone. Not you, no one else. Not no one.
You're a predator, Omari.
I don't want to be that way.
But you are. And the only way to try changing and making things better is to be fucking honest, and I think you're incapable of that.
I'm not incapable of being honest.
Yes, you are. Then if you weren't, then you would have said you would have shown us what we asked you to show us without hiding shit. We would have ended this call if you were to just say, Jerry, you're right. I'm not gonna talk to any minors. But the fact that it's taken this long, the fact that you're still lying about everything, the fact that you're bullshitting me and your boyfriend and Jerry, I mean, come on, man. It's fucking disgusting.
It is, and you know what? You know the fuck what? After this call, I'm blocking everyone.
Yeah. How about you block everyone now? How about you show us? Yeah. Bullshitting me again, Omari.
I'm not bullshitting you.
Then why haven't you shown us?
Because I don't trust fucking anyone.
I get that, right? But you're not giving anyone a reason to trust you either. Trust starts with both people giving good faith, actions, and you haven't done a single one of those. You've been bullshitting me this entire fucking call. You said, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, but you fucking haven't. You haven't showed it. You're incapable of telling the truth.
I'm not fucking incapable.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
No, I'm fucking not!
Yes, you are.
No, I'm fucking not.
Then why haven't you shown us the truth at all? Why are you hiding things? Why are you hiding things, Omari?
Stop acting like you fucking know me! You don't!
I know a bit about you, and I know that you're a fucking liar who's incapable of telling the truth. I know that you're a pedophile who wants to
You
hurt
don't know
children.
shit about me!
You don't want to get better. You want to hurt children.
You don't know jack shit about me!
I know that you want to hurt children. I know that you don't want to get better. I know that you're taking your boyfriend for granted. I know that you've lied to both me, him, and Jerry.
You don't know shit about me.
I know a few things.
You know a few things, but it doesn't tell the whole fucking story.
But part of the story, right? A big part of it is that you're a lying piece of shit who wants to hurt children.
Yeah, thanks for rubbing in my face. You're being a fucking asshole. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that.
And you're lying. And you're lying. And you're fucking lying. And you're being deceitful.
You don't fucking know me.
I know a lot about you, Omari.
You really think you do. You don't know shit about me.
I've known people like you, and they're the same as you.
Like me, but who fucking cares? You don't fucking know me.
I know that you're gonna hurt children in the future.
No, the fuck I won't.
Yes, you will.
No, I fucking won't.
Then why haven't you taken any steps to prevent it? In fact, you defended you talking to children. You bullshitted us. You knew this entire time that it wasn't right to keep talking.
You don't fucking know me!
I know that you're a predator who wants to be a predator.
Oh, fuck that!
Okay, this is past
No, I mean...
Yeah, if I fucking... What's gonna change? No one's gonna fucking care!
I'm rightfully pissed because I have been lied to this entire call when I came here in good faith.
I get that, you know? I fucking get that. But at the same time, no matter what the fuck I do, it's not gonna change jack shit! You're always gonna see me as nothing more than some sick, disgusting freak.
Well, I think of that.
No matter what the fuck I do.
I think of that now because you haven't taken any steps to not make me think of that. I've given you so many opportunities to try to do better, and you refuse. Your boyfriend has, and so is Jerry.
I fucking count myself. No one would fucking care. Not a single fucking person would care. It's just
Your boyfriend would. Your boyfriend would fucking be devastated. You don't want to hurt him again, do you?
I don't want to, but at the same time, what good is sticking around and being fucking alive doing?
To get better!
No matter what I do, there's nothing I can fucking do. No step I take is gonna change jack shit.
How about start taking steps to begin with, Omari?
No matter what the fuck I do, no matter how hard I fucking try, it's not gonna fucking matter.
You're not trying hard at all. We've given you every fucking step to do something that shows us that you want to get better instead of just saying it. We've given you every opportunity. We have been so nice to you, so kind.
Regardless.
You want to hurt
no matter what the fuck I do. No, the fuck I don't.
Then why haven't you given us?
You do not fucking know me.
I know that you're a predator who hasn't taken any steps to get better.
Yeah, you fucking know that, but what the fuck does that matter when you don't fucking know me as a person? You haven't known me for as long as my fucking friends have. I don't want them to get hurt either, but you know what? You don't fucking know me. Stop assuming shit when you know nothing about me.
I'm not assuming shit. I am not assuming shit.
You are assuming shit. You don't know jack shit about me.
I know that you don't want to get better. I know that I've given you every single...
If I didn't get better, I would have been fucking therapy. And you know what? Even that's not...
If you wanted to get better, you would have shown us some proof that you do.
It wouldn't fucking matter to you regardless.
It would.
You fucking prove it. Just like I expect me to prove shit to you. Fucking prove that you would actually care.
I mean, I haven't lied to you. I mean, fuck. I would care, because honestly, it would show me. It would give me and your boyfriend some peace of mind if you were to just show anything. If you weren't to fucking hide every single conversation you had with minors. Omari, you're a liar, and you don't want to get better. And I'm sorry I had to get to this.
I fucking do want to get better.
Then show it. Show it. But your refusal to show it just proves to both me, Jerry, and your boyfriend that you don't want to get better.
I do want to get better. Stop fucking acting like you know me. We don't know fucking shit about me!
I know that you don't want to get better. Right? If you did, right, you would have showed us.
Oh yeah? Fucking prove it! You don't fucking know me!
How about you prove it? How about you prove that you don't, that you do want to get better?
Fucking God. You don't fucking know me. Get it through your skull. You don't fucking know me.
I know bits about you, Omari.
Yeah, you know bits, but that's about it. Who fucking cares about the bits?
I do, because those bits are the bits that are going to hurt children.
Hun,
And it's not gonna fucking happen.
I have tried to learn. I have tried so very hard every day. Every day, it seems like it's getting more. I have wanted nothing but
You're cutting out.
nothing. All I've wanted was the best. That's it. That's all.
I feel like people are bullshitting me when they say that. It doesn't feel true at all.
And you're right. You know what? I don't know you. I don't know everything about you. Because there's things that you won't tell me.
Maybe because I'm fucking scared to tell everything. No matter what I say, it's not gonna matter. People are gonna view me as some sick freak no matter what the fuck I do.
They're going to view even worse, because you're not showing any effort to get better.
And even if I did, who would fucking see it? No one, that's who. Wouldn't
We
fucking
would.
matter.
We would.
I would.
Fucking prove it.
What do you mean
Fucking prove it.
What do you mean prove it? We would see it. The only way we could prove it if you were to show us.
Well, I guess there's no better place than starting showing you one of the conversations, I guess.
You're gonna.
Alright, let's start Thunder.
What are those? What are in those deleted chats? What are in those deleted chats? Cute goobers.
What deleted
Cute goobers
chats?
and megaplex. Cute goobers and megaplex. Cute goobers and megaplex.
Okay, so Megaplex is just a group chat, as you can see here.
Yeah.
What was? What was? Spoiler. What is in that spoiler?
In that spoiler, it's just like it's myself and a couple adult friends. We're just talking about horny shit.
I can confirm this is three people who are adult.
Okay. Okay.
And Cute Goober's one, believe it or not, has nothing in it. We actually never ended up using it because we ended up just doing a basic group DM instead. It's just two friends of mine and I just sharing memes privately.
Can we see? Can we see?
Yeah, hold on. If I can find it. A lot of chats.
The cute goobers is right there. Cute goobers is right there.
Oh. Hold on. By the way, I'm sorry for yelling. It got heated because I'm just feels like it doesn't fucking matter. I feel bad for shouting you like that. I'm sorry.
You're fine. You're fine.
Like honestly, I screamed at you. That wasn't fucking right.
You're good.
Get heated.
I don't care. You're fine.
I just don't want you or anyone else to hate me.
I don't hate you, Omari.
So fucking sorry for yelling.
What's in cute goobers?
Oh, I just realized what it is. It's a chat of my exes. I'd rather not share that. It's an emotional roller coaster for me just looking at it.
Hun. Just show it.
I've seen your emotional roller coaster. Trust me.
You're cutting out again.
I don't know if I can look at it without having breakdown because we had a huge fucking argument in that chat. And I said, things I regret a lot. There's a lot of things I regret. You know that better than anyone else. And look, you might not know me as a person, but you know the things I've done. That's true. Like I can't deny that people know that. I'd rather people know than act like it didn't happen because it did happen. That's just gladly, but that's just not how the real world works, you know.
Show us cucumbers, please.
I don't know if I can. It's just if I look in that chat, I'm gonna have a fucking breakdown because of the way the argument played out.
Then just close your eyes and show us.
I'm still gonna know it's in there. I'm still gonna know it's open. I'm probably gonna catch a glimpse of it when I first click in.
Han. First step. Are you gonna take it?
I want to take it, but I don't know if I want to click into that chat because of what fucking happened in there. The night that argument happened, I was beyond suicidal. Like, I attempted, and I don't know if I want to bring back those feelings just by looking at the chat. Like, even just looking is more than enough. Not that I'm not necessarily suicidal right now, but that's besides the fucking point. Because I kind of am daily anyway, so the hell's the difference at that point?
So am I.
And I really hope you never do anything to yourself because you are a fucking blessing to the earth. I'm sorry for treating it the way I did.
You're fine. Like I
It
said,
was
it's water under the bridge. I do not care. Just show us cucumbers, please.
Han. Really the
I just don't know if I'm willing to have another breakdown of what's in there. The argument, everything. I'm sorry for everything, fucking lying and shouting and all this shit. It's not fucking right.
Just show us the group chat,
Han.
hon.
Please.
You're
Just that's all. Know it.
you're cutting out, Jake.
Hello?
Yeah, you're better.
Han. Just show it. It's really the only option.
As much as I want to, I don't know if I can. Just because of that fucking argument.
Just show us the group chat.
I don't know if I can. It's not that I don't want to, it's just scared of having a breakdown looking at the chat.
I mean, you're already having a breakdown.
I mean, yeah, but it can get worse looking at things that quite bluntly almost led me to killing myself one night. Not that I haven't tried fairly recently, like just a couple days ago I fucking drank bleach. And then
Han.
tonight when when that was brought up in a conversation with Mad Warrior 29, Foxer, and a few others, you know what they fucking told me? They told me I should have fucking drank more.
Han. This is a turning, and this can either turn out for the better or the worse. You need to choose.
I just want to fucking make things right. Be a fucking good person for a change of
Then
If you
pace.
want
then
that,
show us.
if you want that, just show us. I I will be here the entire time we're looking at that. Okay, I will be here with you in spirit. Okay.
I can't. I'm sorry. If I look in that chat, I am not gonna fucking recover from that. There's no fucking way.
And what about us? How are we going to recover if we don't know anything about it? How are we going to be able to work through problems if we can't even see the problems to begin with?
I know what my problems are.
Is this just going to be a constant thing where I'm trying to get you to tell me something and you're just going to keep lying? Is that
I don't want to.
all this is going to
I
be?
don't want to lie. I don't. I fucking hate lying. You have no idea how much I fucking hate myself for lying to people.
I just, all I want is to
Fire,
see the
I fucking lied to you too, and that was unjustified. That was wrong. That was disgusting, really.
hun. If you just show us the chat, there won't be any issues.
How am I supposed to know that?
It's not like I'm going to kill you over it, hun. I have shown you nothing but the best faith.
So have I.
And I'm sorry for blowing up at you the way I did.
You're okay. Like I've said, it's water under the bridge. I've been through a lot worse. You're fine.
I just. I know I came off as kind of an asshole, and I called you that, and that's far from the truth. You're not a fucking asshole at all. I am.
You're trailing off. Let's stay in the here and now.
It's hard to think about the here and now when I'm so fixated on the shit I did wrong just in this conversation alone.
You're
Oh.
fine. We're all saying you're fine. We don't care.
Hun,
It's water under the bridge.
just open the chat.
I
Just open the chat. That's all. If anything, just do it for me. Please.
What if I have a breakdown when I pull up the chat?
Hun,
What if
you're
it brings
gonna
back all the bad memories?
Hun, you're gonna have a breakdown no matter what.
I have breakdowns
know.
nightly, but that's besides the point.
Yeah, I know, and it's never good. But your situation right now, at this moment, affects everything. Your entirety. If if you truly, truly want trust, you have to show it. You have to be able to trust me, or this relationship will be hell. I want nothing but to help you. I show it every day. I talk to so many people daily. The people who ask about you, the people who hate you, I talk to all those people daily. Sometimes 40 plus people a day. Do you know how many people I've had block me? How many documents have been made on me? How many videos I've been in? I don't let them get me down. All I ask for all of that I have done is just to be honest and just show me. That's it. That is the only thing. I haven't done anything in bad faith towards you.
You haven't.
I have
Neither
done
is.
everything correctly. I will continue to do everything I possibly can to make sure that things work out best for your health and for the health of the people around you. Because I love you and I don't want to see you continue to just trail down into whatever this is, this spiral.
I'm gonna keep spiraling no matter what happens. That's
And
just
if
just
that's the
facts.
case, if you're gonna spiral, then you might as well go out looking innocent than looking guilty.
As much as I'd love to show you guys the chat, I don't know if I can. I don't know if I want to risk having a worse breakdown than the one I'm having right now.
Hun,
Just
I'm asking as a personal favor. From me to you, personal favor. Please. If anything we've ever had meant anything, please. Just show us.
it means a lot, but I'm just
I'll be right
I
back.
don't know if no problem. Take your time. We'll be here.
I just don't understand. I was willing to sacrifice anything for this relationship.
You shouldn't have to sacrifice anything. I don't fucking deserve you.
Do you
What
really
is
say
right?
that?
What is 100% right? I deserve to be behind a cell right now, fucking rotting for life. Just no matter what I do, there is no positive outcome. No one's gonna fucking forgive me.
It's a choice between the lessers of two evil, hun.
I've written apologies to so many fucking people, and you know what? It doesn't fucking matter. They're
Shit,
never gonna
dude.
see it.
Hun, I, I'm going to ask you one last time. Please, please just show me the chat.
I know that if I do, I'm gonna have a fucking breakdown worse than the one I'm having right now.
And there's nothing I can do to help you, hun. Sorry.
There's nothing anyone can do realistically.
Can't sit here and tell people that I'm hoping you recover if you can't even be honest.
Being honest, again, I can't fucking risk another breakdown. I can't. Sorry.
Okay. But if that's the case, I can't really help you at all. This is something that need to you need to handle yourself.
And how do I do that when I can't fucking reach out to people?
I don't know, hun.
So exactly my point. There is no going back.
You aren't willing
There
to reach
is no
out to me.
fucking hope. Oh, I fucking made that Legusharon L's account, not because I wanted to fucking make myself look better. I don't give a shit about that. There is no making me look better. I know that.
Hun.
No matter what the fuck I do. I made that because I wanted to get fucking justice for a friend of mine.
And what about the justice for the other people? What about their justice? What about them? What
I'm,
are they
I'm
just
sure
nothing?
they
They
aren't
don't matter?
nothing. They've got. I'll be honest, the fact that I'm not behind a cell right now is a fucking miracle. I wish I was. I really wish I was. Why should a piece of shit like me roam free? Honestly, like, what is fucking right? 100%.
You know,
I should stop
I
being.
was in the call with Lego, and this exact same thing happened. She refused to show any proof and just expected us to believe her.
I don't expect you guys to believe me at all. Not after the shit I've pulled tonight.
Hun.
I know you were in Call of Lego. I saw the video, and I know this is probably gonna be a video too.
Hun. I want what's best for you, and I am willing to burn every bridge between you and me if need be. I will always love you. But I I cannot sit here and watch this happen. So I need to just exit this call and I need to go lay down.
Okay, I'm
Thank you. It
sorry.
was nice meeting you, Jake. I'm sorry things had to go this way.
That's all right. Both of you, please have a good night.
You too. Shit, man. You could have just shown us the chats.
I'm sorry.
You should say sorry to him more than anyone, hun.
I'm going to. I promise.
Yeah, and you know he's not gonna really care because he really wanted you to show that chat more than I did, right? You know you're risking your relationship with him, right?
I don't want to fucking lose him. I may
Well,
not deserve him, but
you should have shown that chat.
I'm afraid of having another breakdown looking at it. Like the shit that's in there.
So is having a breakdown better than losing? Is having a breakdown worse than losing the person who very clearly loves you with all his heart?
I don't think I'll lose him, but at the same time, having a breakdown worse than what I'm having right now, I don't know if that's worth it.
All right, all right. You're unwilling to change, Omari. You're hurting everyone around you. You hurt your fucking boyfriend. It was sad to hear that call. You can tell he's physically fucking hurt. Clearly. And even if it was just because you didn't want to have a breakdown, that's pretty fucking selfish that you made him have a breakdown.
I really hope he's not.
Oh, he fucking is, most definitely.
Great. I'm fucking awful.
You kind of are, hun. I mean, fuck, we've given you every goddamn chance to show some sort of good faith. Something. Anything. Fucking anything. Why haven't you done anything? Not a single thing. You're worse than Lego.
How am I worse than Lego?
Because Lego also didn't show anything, but she didn't make her fucking partner have a goddamn breakdown.
You do realize that that invalidates what Lego's victims went through, right?
No, I mean, you. That's not what I mean, and you know that, and don't turn shit around me to me. Don't turn shit on
Like
me.
I'm not trying to do that. I'm just
You
saying
are, you are, you are, you
that's
are.
how
I'm
it comes
not.
across. That's all.
Lego's fucking awful too, but you're pretty fucking shitty too. At least Lego didn't hurt her fucking partners. At least not as bad as you did.
I feel fucking awful for it. There's no need to just rub it in my
Do you?
face like
Do
that.
you? Do you feel awful? I mean,
Yes,
if you
yes,
felt
I
awful, you
do.
would have shown him the fucking conversations, but you didn't. You fucking didn't. You were selfish. You thought about yourself before your boyfriend.
Maybe I am selfish. Maybe I am a piece of shit. I don't deserve anything but the fucking worst.
And still yet somehow you got a fucking amazing boyfriend who's given you every chance, who's let you lie to him what fucking 70 times at this point.
I don't fucking deserve him.
You have him and you still fucking hurt him. Just show the
Like I
fucking
said,
chat. Just show the fucking chat. The fuck is wrong with you? I mean, come on. This is some of the most disgusting behavior I've seen in a call I've had in a call I've been with someone. Usually at some point people are like, "You know what? Yeah, let me admit to what I've done and let me admit to what I'm hiding." But you fucking haven't. You haven't shown a single ounce of regret or any fucking thing. You haven't shown a single ounce of you genuinely wanting to get better. I don't think you want to get better. I know you don't want to get better. You want to hurt other people just like you hurt your boyfriend right now, just like you hurt Game Boy, just like you hurt the 17-year-old, just like you hurt the other person, just like you hurt everyone you've been against, right? You've hurt fucking dozens of people and you don't give a shit. The only time you give a shit is when people when people are giving you criticism. But if you're alone, you don't give a shit, do you?
I do. I do give a shit.
No, you don't.
Like I said before, you don't know me.
I
Stop
know a lot
acting like
about
you
you.
do.
I know a lot about you.
You don't know everything about me. You
I
don't.
know enough. I know enough that you're gonna hurt children after this call.
I'm not.
You are. You are. You're gonna hurt your boyfriend again
No,
too. Yes, you are.
no,
Yes, you
no, I'm
are.
not.
Yes, you are. You've proven
I'm
it.
not.
You've proven it. You've proven it.
I'm not going to.
And how are we supposed to believe you? How am I supposed to believe you, right? How am I supposed to believe you?
Look, whoever I talk with, I can send you screenshots. Like, I'm not afraid to do that.
How about you scroll through it?
Scroll through what?
Every fucking chat. And you've also deleted a lot of them. How do you expect me to believe that you haven't hit more evidence? How about you just fucking show me the group chat? I mean, is it really risk losing your fucking boyfriend?
There's a very strong chance I'm gonna lose him no matter what I do.
Well, today wasn't a good fucking help to that, was it?
No, it wasn't. Not at all.
You're a piece of shit, Omari.
I know. I know.
You know, and you don't fucking care.
I do care. You don't.
If you
You don't
cared,
know me.
if you cared, you would have shown some good faith. If you cared, you would have at least shown anybody that you're trying to fucking change. You're fucking despicable for what you did to your boyfriend, for what you did to Game Boy, for what you're doing to me and Jerry, for what you're doing to fucking everybody. You
I don't
don't
like hurting
care.
people.
You don't. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Yeah,
No,
you do. Yes,
no,
you do.
I
Yes,
fucking
you do.
don't.
Yes, you do.
You don't fucking know me.
Yeah, I know a
You
lot
act like
about
you do,
I
but
I I know that
you
you
keep
hurt a lot of
saying that.
people. I know that you hurt a lot of people. I know you don't care. I know you don't want to change. I mean, I know everything about you, but I know
It's
the
bullshit and you fucking know it.
you're bullshit and you know it. Everything about you is bullshit. You're a liar.
You don't fucking know me.
Yeah, and I'm fucking
Stop
glad I
acting
don't.
like you do.
I'm glad I don't, because you're a piece of shit who hurt your fucking boyfriend over some text. You'd rather risk losing your boyfriend than having a temporary breakdown.
I don't want to fucking lose him.
Then why didn't you fucking show the group chat? He gave you every fucking chance in the book to fucking be good faith, and you haven't because you're a piece of shit who doesn't want to change.
I do want to
No, you
change.
don't. No, you don't. You're a fucking
Yes,
liar.
yes,
No, you don't. No, you don't. Don't bullshit me, Omari. You don't want to change. You don't want to fucking
you
change.
don't you don't know shit about me.
Your
Stop
boyfriend
fucking
does.
acting like you
Your
do.
boyfriend does. And even he admitted that you probably don't want to change either because you haven't shown anything to prove it.
Neither of you fucking know me.
I know that you're a pedophile who wants to hurt children.
No, I fucking don't.
Yes, you do. You want to hurt children.
No, I fucking don't.
Yes, you do.
Again, I fucking don't. Don't
Yes,
try to
you do,
put
Omari.
fucking words in my mouth. I don't fucking want to hurt anyone.
No, I'm bringing your actions back to you. You have hurt a lot of people, and you just hurt your boyfriend right now. I don't want to hurt people. I don't want to hurt people. Proceeds to hurt his boyfriend.
Oh wow, real fucking mature mocking me with your voice. Wow.
Real mature, fucking putting your relationship and children at risk for your own benefit.
It's not to my own benefit. There's
It
no
is.
benefit here at all.
Well, the benefit is your boyfriend will truly never know what happens in that chat, and I think he wanted to stay that way.
You don't fucking know me.
I know a lot
Stop
about
fucking
you,
acting
Omari.
like it.
I've known people
Yeah,
like you.
you know all about me. No one fucking cares.
Your boyfriend cares.
Just stop. You don't
No.
fucking know me.
No, you're a sick piece of shit, and you like being a sick piece of shit. You don't want to change. You don't want to change. Just admit
Fucking
it.
don't shut your fucking goddamn piece of shit mouth.
You don't want to change, Omari. You don't want to change.
Shut the fuck up.
No, because you don't want to change.
You don't fucking know me. Get into your sick skull.
I know what you do, and I know what you don't want to do, and you don't want to change. You want to hurt children.
That's bullshit and you fucking know it. Or maybe you don't. You don't fucking care.
I care about the children you're gonna hurt in the future. You're
I'm not gonna
definitely.
I am not gonna fucking hurt anyone.
Yes, you are.
Don't you fucking
Yes, you are.
insinuate it.
I'm not insinuating. I'm just telling you. You're gonna hurt children.
No, I fucking won't.
Yes, you will. Yes, you will.
I fucking won't.
Yes, you will.
No, I fucking won't. Get through your goddamn sick skull.
You're a predator and you want to stay that way.
Oh, fuck that. That's not fucking true.
That's very true. If it wasn't true, you would have shown any fucking proof that you want to get better, but you don't. You haven't.
You don't know shit about me. Get it through your goddamn sick fucking skull.
You hurt children. I know that about you. You want to hurt
Yeah,
children.
no fucking shit. You know how fucking bad I feel? You know how much I try to kill myself every fucking day because of that? You do not fucking know me. Get it through your goddamn thick skull.
How about instead of hurting yourself, you try doing better? How about you, instead of hurting yourself, you try to show some initiative that you want to get better?
No one's gonna care if I do. You're not gonna fucking care.
A lot of people will care. Oh, your boyfriend will certainly care.
Wouldn't fucking matter if I fucking kill myself right now. Like, who would fucking care?
Your boyfriend would. Your boyfriend would be fucking devastated.
Really, I find that hard to believe sometimes.
What do you mean?
I really do.
He spent the entire fucking call defending you and being on your side, just begging you to try to be transparent. And you weren't. Because you don't care, Omari. You don't care.
I do not fucking know me!
I know that you
Get into your fucking soul! No, you fucking don't know jack shit. You act like you do, but you sure as fuck don't. You don't know a goddamn thing about me. You know about the shit I've done, but who fucking cares about that? You know what? It was wrong. It was fucking wrong. It was disgusting.
You're just telling me that. But obviously, I don't think you care. I don't think you care. I don't. Because if you did, you would try to do better. But you're not. You're not taking any hard steps to do it.
Just shut your goddamn fucking mouth!
No, I'm not. Because I'm tired of you lying to me. I'm tired of how you hurt your boyfriend. I mean, I don't even know the guy, and I fucking feel sorry for him and what you did to him.
I feel bad for him too, but you know what? You know fucking what? It's not gonna fucking matter no matter what I do. No one's gonna fucking care.
A lot of people would care, Omari. Even Jerry said this is the furry community. Everyone would forgive you if you just admitted what you did and didn't do it again and took steps not to do it again. But you don't. You refuse to.
I'm not gonna fucking do it again.
And how do we know that?
Honestly? Maybe there's not evidence right now, but there could be over time.
Yeah, maybe.
I am not gonna let...
You could have started. You could have started today. But
I'm not gonna fucking hurt anyone. Get it through your goddamn skull.
What do you mean? You just hurt your boyfriend?
I did that, but I didn't fucking want to. What, do you think I'm some sick fuck who likes hurting people? Fuck no!
I do think that. I do.
You don't fucking know me. Get it through your goddamn head. You like to act all tough like you think you know me. You don't fucking know anything about me. You just know the shit I've done. That's it. You don't fucking know who I am as a person. And you don't fucking care anyway. What's the fucking point?
Why are you showing your boyfriend's address?
That's not his address. It's the address to the hotel from Megaplex.
Okay. Anyways.
He's in Connecticut.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways, hon, fucking, you're a liar, and you don't care who you hurt. If you did, you would have taken steps not to hurt people. Starting with your boyfriend today, you didn't take any steps not to hurt him. You heard how hurt he was that you wouldn't show him that chat, and you just didn't for your own benefit. Because I didn't want to have.
There is no fucking benefits.
It's your benefit.
It doesn't fucking benefit anyone.
It benefits your fucking boyfriend.
Get it through your goddamn skull. You do not fucking know me.
That you're a pedophile who likes hurting people.
No, I fucking don't.
You're a pedophile who doesn't want to get better.
I do want to fucking get better. You don't fucking know me.
And by the way you've acted in this call, you're a pedophile who's never gonna get better.
Oh, bullshit.
Yeah, what do you mean bullshit? We've given you chances to start to get better today, and you fucking haven't.
You ever stop and think before you speak? Do you?
I do. Do you ever stop to think before you hurt? You ever stop to think before you hurt? No, obviously you fucking don't.
Just shut your fucking mouth.
No, I won't.
Because you know what? All you're doing is being fucking hateful. You don't fucking care at all.
I'm not the one who hurt my boyfriend. I'm not the one who groomed someone. I'm not the one who doesn't care that I groomed someone. I'm not the one who doesn't care that I hurt my boyfriend. Have you even checked up on him?
Yes, I have.
No, you haven't. No, you haven't. No, you fucking haven't. I've seen you this entire call. No, you fucking haven't. Don't lie to me, Omari. I was on my fucking phone. I can see your screen.
Guess what, jackass? I was on my fucking phone. It wouldn't have come through on a damn stream anyway.
Sure. Another lie. Another lie by Omari.
It's not a fucking lie. I'll get you screenshots right now.
So just show it. Fucking show it.
Sometimes takes a moment for messages to go through too, because the internet here is really shit, but it did go through. No, like literally, we have the shittiest internet speed in our state. It's fucking I mean, that's kind of what happens when you're out in the backwoods, you know?
Yeah, you're a piece of shit who doesn't want to get better.
You don't fucking know me.
I know that you're
Stop
a piece of
fucking
shit who doesn't
acting.
want to get better.
That's fucking bullshit.
You're sick, Omari. You're sick and you don't want to get better.
You don't fucking know that.
I know that you didn't fucking show any effort today.
You're assuming shit, like always.
What do you
But you
mean
know
I'm
what?
assuming shit? What do you mean? You haven't shown any effort to get better today. What do you mean? I've given you so many chances to prove that you want to get better and you fucking failed. You failed, Omari. You failed. You don't want to get better. You're a narcissist.
Oh, really? Fuck you.
You don't care who you hurt. You only want to.
Bullshit.
Yeah, bullshit. Okay. You don't want to get better, Omari.
You don't fucking know that.
I do.
You don't know as much as...
Because
No, you fucking don't, you arrogant little shit.
At least I'm not a groomer who doesn't care who I groom.
Actually, I fucking do.
No, you don't.
You do not fucking know me.
You would stop talking to children. But you don't.
You don't fucking know me.
You even said that a dark part of you wants to hurt these children. You even said that. You even said that, and then you lied to your boyfriend about it.
Got your fucking pathetic mouth.
I'm pathetic. You're the one who wants to be a groomer.
No, I fucking don't. Are you that dense? Are you that fucking dense?
I mean, I have reason to believe you don't.
Oh yeah, you've reason to believe, but you know what? You know fucking what? You don't know me.
I know a lot about you.
Yeah, you know a lot, but you know what? That doesn't tell the entire goddamn story. You do not fucking know me.
Is that you're a pedophile who doesn't want to get better, who wants to hurt children, who wants to hurt your boyfriend, doesn't care who you hurt. You don't care who you burn down in your path to destruction. You just want to keep walking that path because it makes you feel better, doesn't it? You're selfish,
no, it fucking doesn't.
You're a selfish piece of shit.
You're being a fucking asshole right now, you know that?
You're being a pedophile who doesn't want to get better. You're being a person
I do
who
want to get better.
Then
I have told you.
Then fucking show it.
And even if I do show you, you're not gonna fucking care.
I would actually. I fucking would. Prove it. No, you fucking prove to me that you're trying to get better. Oh wait, you fucking haven't. And you won't.
Bullshit, and you know it. Or you don't know it. You don't fucking care anyway. You do not fucking care.
Yeah, and you don't care who you hurt. You're a
That's
sick
bullshit.
piece of shit. No, it's not. No, it's not.
That is bullshit.
No, it's not. You're
that
disgusting,
is bullshit.
Omari. You're fucking disgusting.
You do not fucking know me.
I know that you're disgusting.
You do not know me. Get it through your goddamn head. What, do I have to fucking bash it into your head until you fucking learn?
How about you prove it? How about you prove it? How about you fucking prove that you want to get better?
Oh yeah, and how the fuck do you expect me to do that? Why the fuck should I prove anything to you?
Fucking open the group chat.
Fucking aggressive. You aren't solving shit. You're not a fucking internet detective. You're not a goddamn hero.
Neither are you.
No shit, Sherlock. It doesn't take a fucking genius to figure that out.
Oh my god.
Anyway, the fucking point is... The fucking point...
Piece of shit who doesn't want to get better.
You don't fucking know me.
I know that
you do not fucking know me.
You don't care who you hurt.
Shut your pathetic mouth. Well, I fucking shut it for you.
Do it. Do it. Fucking do it. Do it. Do it. You won't, because you're a pathetic piece of shit who doesn't want to get better. You're sick in the mind.
You.
And you're okay with being sick in the mind.
No, I'm fucking not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm fucking not.
Yes,
get it through your thick fucking skull.
You're a pedophile, and you don't even want to do anything to change that or try to make it better, right?
I fucking do, but you know what? Even if I do, who's gonna fucking care? No one.
Your boyfriend! Your boyfriend would fucking care. How about you start with that?
Stop bringing him into this.
You brought him into the call.
Yeah, but there's no need to drag him down with me in this situation.
You dragged him down. Did I lie to your boyfriend today? Did I make your boyfriend leave the call? Did I hide shit from your boyfriend? Fuck no.
No need to fucking rub it in my face, asshole.
Well, I mean, I will, because you don't fucking care.
I fucking do. You do not fucking know me. Get it through your thick fucking skull.
You don't want to get better, Omari? Just admit it.
That's
Fucking admit it.
bullshit.
You're a
That is
compulsive liar.
bullshit.
You're a compulsive liar.
Bullshit. You do not fucking know me. Do I have to start talking like...
What? The fuck?
You're 5 to fucking explain it to you. Even though you're fucking not. I'm saying, do I have to start acting like you're a fucking retard to explain it, even though you're clearly fucking not? You are far from it. You are a fuck...
If I was,
You are a fucking blessing. And you know what? The shit that I'm saying right now is fucked up. I shouldn't be saying this. I shouldn't be so angry and aggressive. I fucking am.
Just
And you know what? That in and of itself is a fucking problem. Being angry and just aggressive, it doesn't fucking solve anything.
You know what would solve something is fucking being transparent. But you're not.
It would. It really would. The more I think on it.
Then open the chat.
Alright. Maybe I will. Maybe.
Okay. Maybe. Okay.
Just... I do want to just take a moment to apologize for what I said to you, though.
You're fine. I don't care. Now, please open the chat and remove all minors you're in contact with.
Okay. The shit I said, though, that was
I don't
fucked
care.
up.
I don't care. You're fine. Open the chat and delete all minors. Block them. Block them all.
I'll start by deleting minors. That's the quickest thing.
Block them. Block them. Block them. Block them. Block them.
God.
No. Block. There you go. You're right there. Block them. Block them. Block them. Block them. Block them. Come on. Do it.
I want to. I'm just scared of hurting them and doing so.
Yeah. You're gonna fucking groom them. It's gonna hurt them a lot more.
No.
Yeah,
No, I'm not.
Yes, you will.
I'm not.
Yeah, you will.
I can prove that to you. I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, you will. In the future, you probably will. And I'm gonna hear about you again.
You're not going to hear about me. I'm going to make damn sure of it.
Yeah, how about you start by blocking those minors? No. Block them. Block them, Omari.
I don't.
You don't want to. Because, like we said before, and like you admitted, there's a sick part of your mind that wants to groom these children.
And I don't want to. Whether I admit it or not, I don't actually want to at the end of the day. It's wrong. It is wrong, absolutely. Like, there's not a way to deny it.
Do something about it.
I can just stop talking entirely.
How about you fucking block them? Block them. Show me the chats, then block them.
Okay. I can show you the chats. I don't know if I'm going to block them, though.
No, block them.
I'll completely...
Omari, if you were to have kids, God forbid, right? If you were to have kids, would you want a pedophile talking to them on Discord? Would you be okay with that?
I'm not really sure.
You're not really sure, really?
So
you're willing to put your children at risk?
No. That's not what I mean.
That's what you said. That's what you insinuated.
I didn't mean to insinuate that.
But you did.
Just... What I mean by I'm not sure is I don't think I'm even going to want to have kids, to be honest.
You shouldn't. I'd be fucking scared if you did.
And if I did, hopefully I'm in a better place by then. Because to be honest, I genuinely don't want to. I mean, think of it this way. It's not only a financial burden, but a mental burden, too.
Yeah.
But that's not the fault of the kid. That's just
also the risk that you might fucking molest them.
That's not going to happen. That I know
yeah,
for a
sure,
fact won't
sure,
happen.
sure. I mean, I don't think I've ever heard of a pedophile offender parent not hurting their children.
It's not going to happen. Even if I did have a kid, I would not let that happen.
Okay, okay, sure. And now you expect me to believe that because...
I don't expect you to believe it. You're not going to believe anything, and that's understandable.
Well, you've given me no reason to believe him. To
I
believe
know.
you.
I know. Mm.
Go slower, go slower.
All right, sorry.
How long have you been friends with this kid?
I think only like a month or two, if even.
Okay. And is he one of the kids you're using to stop you from molesting or from grooming kids?
No,
Is this one of your tools?
no, this is just a friend.
Mm-hmm. It's a friend that you're probably gonna groom at some point.
No,
Yeah.
no, I'm not gonna let
Yes.
that happen.
Yes, you are.
I'm not. I promise. I'm not gonna let it happen. I'm not gonna.
Can
I'm
can
that.
you can you show me cute goobers, please?
I mean, I can.
Will you?
I mean,
What?
I don't know.
You don't know. Okay. Okay. Omar, you know there's something bad in there and it involves children.
No, it doesn't involve children. The only
Yes, it
people in my
does.
group chat are adults. No, it doesn't.
Then show it. Then show it. Then fucking show it. Go back and show it. Show it, Omari.
There are no children in that chat.
Then prove
Not even in
it.
my not even in my other group chat. Like I have this one called the Goobers. This one right here. There are no children here. It's
What
literally
about the
so
the goobers?
that one has two adults. Both of them are in their 20s.
Okay, what about the other children? Like, come on, hun. Fuck. Just show cute goobers. Just show it. Just show it. You're hovering over it. Just fucking show it. Please.
Okay.
And who's that?
That's a friend of mine.
How old are they?
There was an argument. Like they're 20. Oh,
And
no, sorry, 25. My mistake.
can I see? Can you scroll up so I can
Their
see
prof.
it?
Yeah.
A lot more. No, do it like all the way. Do a slow scroll. So who are the other people in here?
So there's only one other person that is trying to remember. Oh, that's right. His name's John.
How old are they?
He's
And can you give me any proof that they are the age you say they are?
he's the same age as me. I can hang on. I'll pull. I think I had a conversation with him actually about that. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it.
And why didn't you show this to your boyfriend?
Just I don't know.
You're not having a breakdown right now, are you?
No, thankfully, but I'm sorry. It was selfish to not show him. It really was. I'm not gonna deny that. And it wasn't.
Can you scroll up to the beginning?
Yeah. Hold on.
Do a slow scroll. Okay.
Yep.
And I want you to show me the Discord profiles of these people so I can go ask them how old they are.
All right. Well, here's Rose.
Huh?
I don't know if she'll reply to your message because she's taking a break from the internet as a whole right now because she had a lot of trauma from the furry fandom in general. Like someone who essayed her at a con, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
And here's the other person.
Okay. You should probably get. I think he's a bit, busy having a breakdown. Okay, slow scroll down
I
more.
really,
Slow scroll down. Are you guys in a poly relationship?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I'm gonna ask him about that. So you're being
Yeah,
honest?
I'm being completely honest. At this point, there's no use in not being.
Whoa. Go
Oh,
back up.
sorry. It was an accident scrolling that far. I'm sorry.
Good.
But yeah, I accidentally grabbed the fucking scroll bar and
Yeah,
yeah.
just scroll down for me.
Downside Discord desktop, the scroll bar is way too easy to maneuver in the wrong way.
So does your boyfriend know about these chats?
As far as I know. I could be wrong, but as far as I'm aware.
Is he okay with it?
I mean, he knows I'm poly, and he's stated that he's alright with it.
Okay. See, was that so hard?
Like,
Was it worth giving your boyfriend a fucking breakdown over that?
it wasn't. I'm really sorry.
Yeah, you should
And
apologize to him.
I will. I'm also sorry for shouting at you. I know I've said this already, but truly, I feel awful for it. Like I've mentioned in my talk, like I've mentioned in this conversation, I have severe anger issues.
So do I.
So I'm sorry.
You're good.
You're not pathetic. You're not pathetic. You're not an asshole. You're none of that. You're a
Okay.
genuinely caring person who just wants others to be in a good place.
Yeah. Can you block those children for me?
I can.
I want you to show me the DMs with Rose before you block her.
Okay. I don't know if you're aware of this or not. I think you might have overheard me mentioning it to my boyfriend. I owned an account that was partially responsible for the whole Lego thing going widespread. I didn't administrate it or anything. I just created the account and I handed it off to two friends of mine who are literally cybersecurity experts.
Okay.
Though we don't talk on Discord. We talk IRL. We're just real life friends.
Okay.
In fact, they're the ones who submitted a cyber tips report that, yeah, like, I wouldn't administrate the account because if I did, that would make me a hypocrite. And I didn't do this to make myself look better. I know there's nothing I can do realistically to do that beyond just blocking minors.
Yeah.
It's I wanted my friend Rose to get the justice she needs for what happened, especially someone who's done those sort of things myself and has no intention at all of doing those things again.
So
As
why would you get in contact as a self-admitted pedophile with someone who's just been groomed?
well, the thing is, we were talking before that whole thing happened with Lego.
That's been known about for a while. Rose has been trying to get that out there for a bit, hasn't she?
Yeah, yeah, it's been known since like January.
Yeah.
Like I kept, there's a lot of evidence pointing to like falsifying evidence, and
I'm
uh,
aware.
I mean, yeah, you had the call. You would know better than I do about the whole extent of it. I just finished watching the video yesterday. Actually, it was like in the background while I was like coding and shit. Anyways, besides the point, you wanted me to pull up the conversation of Rose. Let me do that.
How long have you been talking to Rose?
Um, what is it right now? May?
Mm-hmm.
I think it was like 2023, like November.
Oh God. Okay.
I could be
No, you're good.
I could be wrong. I'm just shocked this post still shows up because she literally deleted it.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Yeah. The fact that that still shows up in an embed is a little weird to me. I don't know why she sends kind of pictures, but like,
Well, why would you reply nice?
just referring to the outfit. No,
Mm,
like
I,
nothing sexual.
mm,
Nothing sexual meant by it.
mm.
Then random furry art. A bunch of shreds counts apparently. I kept checking in on her like when the whole thing was posted,
Yeah.
just to make sure she's doing all right.
It's fucking funny.
Yeah, Rose is a pretty silly person.
Yeah, she's a good person. She just need help.
Yeah, like I know the full story about her and Valados and how Valados blackmailed her into doing all this shit. Like
Yeah. No.
I know for a fact she doesn't support what happened at all.
No, yeah, but I think she's a good person.
Yeah,
Pretty chill.
absolutely. Yeah, really chill. A good person who's just been through a lot of shit. I don't know why she asked me that, but
Oh wait, go down.
oh, that just
Oh,
another outfit
yeah,
pick.
okay.
If I felt it was suggestive or spicy, I would have like mentioned it and said, "Hey, please don't send that." Like, it didn't come off to me as suggestive. Maybe it's just the way I think. Like, even these pictures don't come off as spicy to me necessarily. I'd be more concerned if there was skin showing.
Go down.
Hmm?
So, I know Rose is a child, right? I'm not gonna give her any
Mhm.
shit. This is what children do. But as an adult, you shouldn't let these conversations continue.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, and I've been doing better at that lately. I've been noticing when those sort of conversations are going on and stopping it before anything is really said.
Yeah, I told the same thing to Eggnog, right? And this is not a point against Rose, right? Love the
Mhm.
kid. But fucking like it's just you know that you shouldn't let the other child talk to you like this. Yet you still
You're
let it
absolutely
continue.
right.
You still let it continue.
And going forward, I haven't anything else like that comes up. I am going to put a stop to it before it even begins.
Yeah, sure you will. Fucking
I know it's hard to believe right now, honestly, but I will make sure to prove that.
okay. Um
Like screenshot evidence and all. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
you're good. Keep going.
Oh, I didn't have anything else to say.
No,
I yeah.
scrolling wise, just keep going.
Oh, it's scrolling. Okay.
Oh, go down, go down, go down. Whoa, whoa, whoa. So why are you like again you knew this is wrong at the time of this happening, right? And again, I'm not putting any blame towards Rose. This is just how kids with hormones talk, right? But you as the
Yeah.
adult shouldn't let this happen.
Yeah. I have been doing better at that going forward.
No,
You
you
know,
haven't,
it was
Omari. This was a month ago. This is not even a month ago. This is like fucking like half a month ago, Omari.
it was a month ago, but I have been catching myself a bit more
Omari, you're
readily,
a
and
self-admitted pedophile, yet you're still allowing these conversations to go on.
I'm not going to going forward. Like I
Yeah,
said,
how the fuck am I
I'll
supposed to believe you?
I know it's hard to believe. I understand that,
Do a slow scroll to
but
keep going.
okay.
No, like wait, with the middle button on your mouse. Just do a slow scroll.
Oh, I didn't even
Ah,
know it was a feature.
just fucking go. Okay. You just let it run. Okay.
Mhm.
Amari, this is why I'm concerned, right? Because you're saying that if a child comes to me with sexual topics that I am not gonna fall for it, and I'm not gonna let that happen. You said that earlier in the call, but this is prime proof that you're okay with letting this happen.
I'm not okay with letting it happen.
Yes, you are.
Not
The only reason you're okay with letting them send pictures like that. I know it's not like sexual, but it could be taken as suggestive. And the fact that you're okay with this, the fact that you're just okay with this, right? And the reason you haven't given Rose any attention further than the attention you're giving is because she'll come forward. But what about minors that won't come forward?
I feel bad for them, honestly. Like, everyone deserves to have their voice heard. Everyone, no one should be silenced or anything like that. It's just not, you know.
I also want you to leave all those servers you're in.
Okay, which ones? Was it the ones I mentioned earlier, specifically?
Any with minors.
Okay, I can do it right now. I mean, I'm not very active in Discord servers
block
much
all these.
anyway.
Yeah, just leave all of them if you just make it easier, right?
Yeah, hold on. I'm scrolling through right now. I'm trying to remember which ones have minors, which ones don't.
You don't know which ones have minors or not. You're gonna have to go fucking check. So might as well just
Yeah,
leave all of them. Just leave all of them. Just leave all of them.
I mean, I'll probably leave the furry next. Actually, I don't really go on there anyway.
There are minors in there. Just fucking leave it.
Good point.
In fact, do me
This
a favor
one.
and do what you said you were gonna do earlier and just leave all the fucking servers. Yeah, is that the 13 plus? In fact, go into those
Which
servers.
one?
Let me see what's happening. The one you just left. Let me see what's happening in those servers.
Okay, I mean, I can't really access that server now. I don't even know where the invite is.
Yeah, I
but
know, I know. Just go to the NSFW section in any of those servers, and go to the member list.
I don't think I have access to the NSFW channels. Now I think about it. The only server I have access to the NSFW channels in is my own, and this one specifically. But that one, I have an age verification bot in.
Okay.
So no one that doesn't have like an ID that shows, hey, you're 18 or older, can come in, because it's what the bot does. It checks for date of birth on your card.
Yeah.
And it deletes the image after scanning it, but once it verifies the information, you get a role, you get verified, you're in the server.
You know what gave me
Like,
some
if I
peace
were...
of mind? If you were to just nuke everything. Just like, I don't fucking know. You know what? Fuck. Because I know you're gonna delete shit later, so we have to do this all tonight. Fuck, Omari, why do you have to do this to me? Okay,
I'm sorry.
sure you are. Okay, fucking,
No, like, genuinely, I'm sorry for making this harder on you than it should have been.
you're fine. You're fine. Just, just give me a quick preview of every server. Every fucking server.
Sure.
From the top, from the top, from the top.
From the top? Okay, most of these are messages, so I'm going to scroll down to right here. There we go.
Okay, go to the member list and find a minor. You can click on their fucking profile.
Scene, no age. So as far as I know, this server doesn't even allow minors because it has NSFW channels right here.
Okay, then just fucking leave it. Just leave it. Just leave it.
Just leave it?
Just leave it.
Okay. This one.
Next one. Who's in this?
So it's myself, one of my partners, and then his friend group, who are all like in his same age group. They're 18 or older.
Show me. Show me the friends list. Just show me the bios of everyone.
A lot of people I notice don't even put their age in their bio, but I know that these people are 18 or older because I've like I have seen what the hell's the word? Oh yeah, they're fucking like diplomas and shit.
Okay, then just fucking leave the server.
All right. This one I do have to leave. That is
No,
owned by
show
a
me.
minor, even though I don't.
No, show me.
Okay, yeah, no problem. Even though nothing really goes on here, like server is pretty much dead.
Move the top right or the top left thing so I can see the channels.
Yeah, no problem. It's a purely SFW server.
Okay.
I'll be honest, I never interact with it.
Then just leave it. Especially if it's
All
owned
right,
by a
no
minor.
problem. Yeah. Okay.
What's that one?
This one, this one's a strictly 18 plus server. It's a NSFW like thing. I do actually interact with the server from time to time.
Don't show
Not,
any of the stuff.
I won't. No problem.
Okay.
I think they actually removed my verified role at one point because I was so inactive, but that's okay. This is a server my boyfriend owns. We just use this because it's easier to like vent in here rather than me having to go back to Twitter to react to my vent account.
Leave the YIF server.
Okay. I mean, I don't really have any way of interacting with it right now anyway, so that's no problem.
I don't care. Next one.
Next one after this one is Juke Family Server, so it's a bunch of people who are like 18 plus. I think some are 21 plus actually. It's just like a little family, you know.
Yeah.
Nothing really goes on here. In fact, the server's dead for most of the time. The only reason I stay in here is just because it's chill and
Okay.
yeah.
Let's make this quick. I'm fucking tired. It's 1 a.m.
Yeah, I'm pretty tired too, not gonna lie. It's 3:12 here. My roommates are probably pissed at me for shouting.
Yeah, okay.
Because the walls here are really thin.
Just
Anyway.
show me that one. Show me everything.
This one, I'm trying to remember who the hell owns it. Scurry, how old are you? Doesn't say. Probably says it's Twitter, but I haven't been on Twitter in a bit to check it. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Just fucking leave it. I don't care. Just fucking leave it.
Yeah, no problem.
In fact, let's just make this easier on everyone, right? Just scroll. Just go through each server. Show the name. Okay.
Broken Wolfpack. That's just a server friend of mine for sleep calls. It's nothing crazy.
Okay. What's that? Click on that.
This or this?
Anthro Emporium.
Oh yeah, that's a safer work server.
I just want to see if there's any cub or fucking feral.
I wouldn't imagine the owners are pretty strict about that kind of stuff.
Okay, then just leave
I'm also
it.
not.
Just leave it.
Yeah, I'm not exactly active in the server anyway. I mean, I wasn't even verified because they have a complicated process. Anyway.
What's that? Oh, is that just an emote server? Leave that too. There's a bunch of kids in emote servers.
Alrighty.
What's that?
It's a server for the 18 plus Twitch streamer Neon.
Okay, leave it.
Okay.
What's that?
This one I'm actually.
No.
I'm just gonna leave that because.
No. Just fucking show me.
Okay. I mean, there's nothing wrong going on here. It's just like a friend server, really. It's been inactive for quite some time now, ever since March.
Who are the people?
So Altraxico, he is 23, and then You know who's like literally the only person left in the server is 19.
Okay. I don't know, just fucking leave it. Fuck. You there?
The commune. I have no idea what the server is, to be honest.
Just click on it. Let me see a basic rundown. Go down. Scroll. Okay, fucking leave it.
All right. The only server I will not leave, just because it's the only way I can keep in touch with people from my local fur group, is eating a park first, and you know,
If there are any minors in there, I want you to fucking leave it.
there's no minors in there.
Let me see. Click on every single profile so I know you're telling the truth.
I mean, I could be
Click
wrong.
it.
Like I said, I haven't
Click
been.
it. Just click it.
All right.
21. 21. Unknown. Go. Keep going. 19.
A lot of people here have blank bios, I've noticed.
Yeah. There would have been a minor already. Just hop out of it. You're fine.
Okay. This one's from an old poly I was in. I'm not even in poly anymore, so I probably should just quite bluntly leave the
Bread is a
server.
minor, isn't it? Bread?
Huh?
Bread. Are there any minors in here?
Not as far as I'm aware.
I think bread might be a minor, but I'm not sure. I recognize that
Hmm.
name from somewhere.
I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of people with the same name too.
I've seen the same profile picture. Just click on him. Okay, I may be wrong.
I mean, to be fair, the whole bread thing's kind of been widespread lately. There's a lot of people I know who have that exact same sort of PFP.
Alright. Just fucking leave it.
Okay.
Just leave that one too. It doesn't seem to.
This one I know has only adults in here. So,
Let me see the channels.
okay. It's purely SFW. Well, it does have an art and SFW channel, but that's about as far as it goes. Like,
Don't show. Get out of there. Get out of there.
yeah, sorry about that. That's my bad.
You're good.
Bunch of wholesome fursuit pics.
Alright. I love the Pomni's fursuit. Anyways, just leave it.
Okay. This one, I don't know if I'm even. Yeah, I'm not active in this one either. Are there
How many
minors in here? I don't
servers are
even
you
know.
in? If you're not sure, just fucking leave it.
Yeah, I'll just leave it. Metropolis. That one I was active in at one point. Are there any miners in here?
Scroll. Just let me see the channels at least. Just let me see the channels. Just show me the channels and leave it.
Also, there's a lot of channels.
Yeah,
Huge
just
server.
leave it. Just leave it. Just leave it.
Okay. FL furries. Okay, that one I know is 18 plus only.
Just show me the channels and leave it.
All right.
All right, leave it. How many fucking servers are you in?
I'm in a lot. And I'll be honest, I'm not even active in most of them. Like, I'm in those emote servers, but I just use it for the emotes, and that's as far as it goes.
Okay, there are kids in there. Just leave it.
Okay.
Show me those folders.
Uh,
Let me see. Okay. Is there anything in there? Oh, fuck me.
I'm in, like, hundreds of servers, and I'm hardly active in any of them. The only one I'm really active in is my own, in blunt honesty.
Just open all those folders, please.
Okay. Well, there's this one, which is Trash Pit and Furry Pride. Favorite servers, you've already seen this. This is just a couple servers I'm in.
Every name, every name, every name, every name, every name of the server. Go down. Just
Okay.
show me every name. I can refasten that. Just keep going. No, show me all the fucking names. Just. Okay, just keep going. Okay, I want you to leave those servers too. There are minors in them. Just fucking leave it. Cut all
Okay.
contact with fucking minors.
All right.
Leave it. Okay, let's see what's in there. What's that one? Just let me see.
Oh, this one?
Just keep showing me the names, please.
Okay. Sorry.
Fuck is Grandpa's Corner?
Some Twitch streamer.
Just show me.
Just chill server for that.
Just show me. Okay, leave it. Just leave it. Leave all the
Okay.
servers. Just leave all of them. Fuck. That one. Go to Kairos Frosty Lodge. That one. No, that one.
Oh, this one.
Yeah. Go down. Just scroll down the chats. Okay, leave it.
All right. Uh,
Just show me all the names. Show me all the names.
okay. Where the hell is the folder I was literally just in? Here we go. No, it's still not it. What the fuck? Uh, oh, right here. There we go.
Okay, just leave all of them. Fuck!
Okay. This is just a bunch of dead servers.
Just leave it. Just leave them all. Just leave them all. Fuck.
Thing is, I can't even leave these because I actually own these.
Just show me then. Show me each channel.
Okay. One moment. This one's just for YouTube shit. This one is a scrapped server for gaming shit years ago.
Scroll down. Let me see everything.
Okay. This server right here, this is not one I own, but it's one that's archived, and I literally can't do anything in it anyway.
Okay, then just fucking leave it. I don't know.
This one is my roommate's server, but it's been dead for years.
Okay.
That one I also don't. I just realized there's some of these that are just like random servers that run to the
I don't
folder.
care. Just leave them.
Okay. Programming. The only one I'm in is Mod Dev Cafe. I guess I can leave that. Well, first I'll show the channels.
Yeah. Just leave it, please. Just so fucking tired.
You should probably get some rest, I'll be honest.
Yeah, but this is more important.
True, but at the same time, so is your sleep. Like,
I'm good. Just leave it. Just leave him. Just leave him. Just leave him.
okay.
What are you doing?
Not doing anything at the moment.
Go up to the minor section and block all those too. With Rose, Moss.
I already did.
No, you didn't. Block them with Moss, Rose, and everyone else.
Oh. Okay. But yeah, that's everyone.
I want you to scroll through your entire friends list as well. Every chat log, just do a soft scroll, like a slow scroll.
Okay.
Just do a. I'll find out who these are later. Just scroll down. No, not every fucking chat. Just scroll down all the names, please.
Oh, okay.
Just click on each one so I can see who's who.
Okay.
Fuck. I'm wasting my time, aren't they? You've already gotten rid of everything, didn't you?
No.
Yes, you have, Omari.
No, I haven't.
Yes, you have.
I haven't.
Yes, you have.
No, I literally have not.
Just fucking leave all the servers. Just fucking do it. Just go. Just go. Leave them all. Leave them all. Leave them all. Leave them fucking all. Just leave every server. Just go. 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 You've already gotten rid of everyone. I know it. Just fucking leave the servers. You're wasting my time on purpose. Just go. Just leave the servers. Just leave the fucking servers.
I'm not wasting your damn time.
Just leave the servers.
You know what I could do instead? I could literally just completely uninstall Discord and not even interact with it for a very long time.
Fucking leave the servers, Omari. Jesus fuck. No, this is a fucking waste of time. You're gonna do it again. Just get out of my fucking sight, man. You're fucking sick. You're sick. Just get out of my sight.
Okay.
Fuck you. Jesus Christ. Fuck, man.